Trading Edge Academy, good morning. Okay, we should be live. YouTube should be live right now. You can check it out. We should be live. Okay, let me go and make sure a couple of things. Okay, another 3 minutes to go for the market. Just making sure everything lined up. There's a lot of things, guys. Okay, a lot of things to do today. Just a second. Come on. Okay. Just just a minute. Alright, good morning everybody, good morning. Okay, just need to do one little thing on my okay, right there, edit it and edit it, save. Okay, okay, we should be now good. Alrighty, let's start with the disclaimer, guys. This video and audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice or recommend to buy or sell any sort of stock or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. Make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of the trade. It could be very risky. You could lose your portfolio, guys, so be careful. All right, alrighty, so market is opening up in 1 minute, guys. Remember, one minute market opens up. Be careful, guys. Just to one thing I'll tell you, this is the month end coming in, guys. August. Okay, August is a month end and the Friday was crazy sell off, remember, right? So market maker, they can have a different agenda for this month end, and then all the bear can be trapped at the bottom and they can bounce. Remember, they can bounce and they can lose all the premium. That's the volatility. That's how they make crazy money here. All right, so market just opened up. Just the thesis, if you don't want to be participate in that trap, then you'll be fine. But if you think you want to participate, then be careful, because green candle, red candle, green candle, red candle, learn to take profit. Alrighty, so market just opened up. What exactly cooking? Ticks are like 1500 point down. Okay, market right here. So this is what we need, what I can tell you, guys. First 30 minutes, you see this market, we already broke the 100-day moving average, right? So everybody is bearish. Month end is here on August to cover their all the shorts or what are the long. They have already bought too many bots, right? So they must be playing around here too. So if they go down, they could go down, they could go up also, right? Because of we have to keep everything in mind, because the game can be played, any game can be played. So if you don't want to participate in the game and you want to be sure and accuracy, then you can wait for the direction. That would be by 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock, maybe 10:30, right? But if you want to participate in their game, then you can, every one green candle, one red candle, green candle, red candle, be prepared, because be prepared to take a profit and be prepared to take a loss. The moment you hold the hopes, that's where the problem occurs, and you'll be just holding the hopes in your hand. So, and if you don't want to participate in that, then if you do not have experience, then wait for the time, wait for the market to go in one side, one direction, because they have agenda. They go green, they go red, green, red. You don't know how many times they're gonna swing and what they can do. All right, so there are two kind of cycles, guys, two kind of direction in the morning, right? First morning is could be anything. You could benefit. You can be if you short it right here and you think market gonna go down, 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 and if they really go, you can mint money. But if guess what, you short it here, and if the market maker change the game after 10 minutes and you didn't book your profit, and if they go up, what happens? You will be holding your hopes on the bottom. Same apply to bulls also. Both. Same apply to bulls and both. There are here bulls and there are here bears. So if you do not want to participate and you want to be a safe and sound and accurate trades, then let the market maker go first. Let them decide which direction they want to go. Is this a trap or is this a not trap? Let them decide, and then we'll go and make a trade, because the whole day, man, the market gives a 10. My experience tells me that if you have a time in your hand, if market always gives you time, never chase anything. Never chase anything. Let market maker go first direction. Let them go whichever direction they want to go, and then we're gonna go behind. That's the right way to do it. We can make a 1 or 2 trade at 2 o'clock is also fine. Doesn't have to be at 10 o'clock. Doesn't have to be 9:30. If it is 2 o'clock trade brings the money, I have more than happy to welcome that 2 o'clock. Only thing is patience. Not to trade is a patience. Not to trade is a trade, I mean. All right. Anyway, let's see what market brings. I'm going to give a running commentary what I see here. Okay, market wants to go north. Ticks are turning north right there, and QQQ already started going north. Okay, and if you look at the SPY, we are on the bull territory. Okay, so bulls are strong right now. Everybody bears are sitting at the bottom, right? QQQ wants to go north, printing money. If anybody, I have to create a discipline, guys. I love to go north, but I'm not gonna, because I have a lot of people here. Okay, so it's up to you. As long as you can. I love what I see here. QQQ, you see these all staking candles. I love it, but profitability, people need to learn how to book the profit. The moment you become greedy, you'll be holding hopes. QQQ looking strong right here. Look at that staking candle, is beautiful, guys. This staking candle, not a single red candle. That's the power. That's telling me the market has a power to go north. Okay, that's the power to all the bears in sitting in the bottom, and market wants to go north. Market wants to go north. Yeah. So what is going north right now? Google is going north. What was the highest sold? Apple is going north. Nvidia, Tesla, Microsoft, Amazon. Let's see. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Where is weakness? Is wow, AMD has a weakness. Market going north, AMD not. ERKK not. Shopify is going. Bad Bath Beyond weakness. Affirm weakness. Meta going north. Okay, Roblox. Already, there's a one red candle coming in for the SPY. Apple looking strong, guys. Apple wants to go north. Apple looking the best right now. Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, and Google, they are looking strong right now. Okay. Alrighty. QQQ, look at that. All the candle QQQ staking on top of each other. QQQ. Look at that. Wants to go north. Doesn't want to even wait here. Look at that. Not a single red candle. That's the power. Like, remember, everybody wanted to be a short, and I said, no, we got to be careful here. Intraday is a cycle. You got to identify cycle. Everybody is short and market want to go north. Look at that. So as long as you know your trend, this is staking. This is a super powerful. This is like a power, real power. This is called power of the market. So maybe they're gonna fill up the gap. Now market just filled up the gap right there. It's not that far, okay? That's the gap. People started taking profit right there and QQQ. Okay, let's see what market maker agenda has it. We'll see the gap has been filled. Okay, still Apple is strong. Gap has been filled. Okay, Apple has a little rejection, but that's always in the morning, early morning when it starts. It's always there is a little rejection. Okay, here we go. Tesla got rejection, Apple got rejection, Google got rejection. Gap has been filled. Let's see if this support holds or not. So let's watch here now. Okay, here we go. Rejection coming in, guys. Rejection. Yep, right here to watch 162. Remember, this is the month end. Month end is 29th August. We have 3 more days to go, 2 more days to go. Market close. So market maker, they have a count to finish monthly agenda, whatever would be there. They have to clear certain books, right? They have SEC rules to follow because they are market makers. They have their goals to achieve. They have rules and regulation to follow, right? Could be certain amount of percentage you can short, certain amount of percentage you got to buy back, blah blah blah, like that. So in that cases, you got to keep it in mind because they remember what they did right here. Look at that. Last 2 months they took it up, and they going down. That's the game. Alrighty. Apple has a weakness. Everything has a weakness right now. Okay. Tesla got strength. Okay, Apple is bouncing from the support. Apple bouncing from the support. Let's see. Look at that. Google wants to break to the roof. Okay, we have Tesla wants to break to the roof. Yeah, Tesla looking good. Tesla looking good. Let me see now. Tesla, man. Oh man, let me get rid of all this now. Okay. Market looking bullish. So this is your lower higher high. You see this was your first stop, this is your second stop. We are trying to break through and market wants to go north. Yep, Market wants to go north. That's your high. Market wants to push right there. Yep, bullish. Right there, wants to go north. Lot of buyers are lining up. Yep, looking super strong. Okay, market is consolidating in this area right now, and they want to decide which direction wants to go. So let's take a look at it. Tesla got a resistance right here. That resistance to be break to be bullish. This is daily. Tesla still looking bullish, but we got a resistance at 287, 288 to break to be bullish. Market wants to go higher, guys. Looks like to me, but it's up to the market maker. Whatever they decide, it looks like. We're building the support right here, this area. If this support breaks and we go down, then we might test the bottom here, right here. You see this? They might do one time probably to fake out every bulls before they go north. Remember, that can happen too. But this is the support building up right now. MACD pointing down. Maybe I don't see a I don't see a divergence yet, so we'll see. Excellent. So what exactly market is doing here? Let me see, guys. Tesla looking strong. Okay, so where Tesla can go, 30 minutes. If market goes, Tesla gonna go. Tesla has a resistance at 290. Okay, so Tesla can go to 290 if it is market breaks to the north. Market got a rejection, different story. Okay, well, let's see what market brings. Let's see. Okay, here we go. The game changing, guys. Breaking the floor to scare out people probably. I don't know. QQQ looks. Look at the QQQ. Looks super strong. Look at that. Man, market looks bullish. The moment somebody try to sell, the buyer lines up. Okay, I'm watching all the things and see what happens. PDD, yep, PDD. Next resistance is 69, guys. Watch out, 69. When you hit the 69, I would take a money and run. Be careful. This market can create this. This is daily resistance. Daily resistance on PDD. PDD has a major resistance area, guys. Right there. Be careful. I set up the alert if anything. Okay. Once that break, then we have a tons of at least $71. You keep it in mind, 71. Then once you have that one cross, then I would say we can go to here, this area. if we break that PDD. So just keep it in mind, $70 right here. Okay, $70, keep it in mind, and then 105. Once we break that, it looks good. They might fake out a little bit, but looks strong right now. Okay. Okay. Good afternoon from Africa. Good afternoon, man. All right, look at that pressure, guys. Look at that. What happened now? How come building the pressure? Look at the MACD pointing south. Price is holding up there. Price is holding. MACD pointing south. Okay. So let's see what is looking like SPY. Let's focus on QQQ. Still strong. Look at that. MACD south. Now the trend line is breaking on QQQ. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that right there. Now we are VWAP is right here. If that bounce, we'll see. But looks like one pointing south. It might bounce here. This is fake out trend and can bounce from the VWAP. Could be. We'll see. If we break, we can test the price of control line, and that's what it looks like market wants to do. Yep, guys, crazy sell off, guys. Watch out, watch out, watch out. It's not looking good. Not looking good. It's sell off. So those who exit at the top, they must be happy here. Right? Yep, pressure is downward. Look at that. Apple wants to go. Super duper pressure. Tesla has a pressure down now. See the cycle what I was talking about, guys, in the morning, you know, because this is bull, 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 and I said there's a gap to be filled and gap, and then now look at this cycle, sell-off cycle, right? So as long as you can identify and you can take advantage of the cycles, for depends on time period, then you can benefit. But the moment you become greedy, the moment you become hope, hope means to say when the opposite direction goes and you're building hope, and something goes in your way and you become more greedy, and then table turn, then is your greedy, right? That's where people lose money. Okay, market trying to find the support now. Okay, let's see here. So that means this is it's trying to be healthy. Look at that. This is what trying to build healthy. You see this? Higher high, higher low. Let's see if this is the real one. That's the game plan they have. Let's see. If this trend line breaks, we're gonna go down. Okay. Let me grab a water. I'll be right back, sir. Okay, Tesla is breaking the trend line. Tesla. If we break the VWAP, might go down. Let's see. Tesla already broke. Now Tesla going to test the support. Watch out. Tesla got a more weakness. Market going up, Tesla going down. Tesla got weakness. Tesla got a weakness, but Tesla heading the support line. Okay, that's why it's a critical zone, critical area. Wow, Tesla has a weakness. Guys, Tesla got a weakness. Tesla is, let me see if this support breaks. $279. Wow, guys, look at this. Hear me out, okay? If Tesla breaks this one, you're gonna have a lottery down there to go down. It looks like that's what we are going to do. I don't know, today or tomorrow. Major support. Check this out. Major support broke. If this breaks, then we can go on short. Market gonna play, but you see this M pattern forming. This could be your 30 minutes right here. Right here, this could happen. Don't know when would be, but if I see something, I'll say something. Okay, now it doesn't mean it's gonna happen today, tomorrow, whenever market maker decide, but this is what I think they are planning. Could be wrong. Look at that, everybody become bearish, and look at the market went north. Look at that north direction. Look at that, everybody, market took off right there. QQQ. Okay, see, this is what, guys, happens. Market thinks, you see, everybody buy a put here, and then market, all of a sudden the market rebound, right? The people get trapped. Market wants to go north. Look at that bounce. Apple bounce, beautiful bounce, Apple. Look at that, Apple is building ascending triangle right there. You see that? This is what algo is creating. Everybody become bullish or bearish, God knows, but this is where the things are looking like right now. Weakness is coming in. Google, Microsoft has a weakness. Microsoft breaking the trend line. Microsoft got a weakness. Okay, QQQ got weakness. Okay, so let's take a look at the QQQ real quick, guys. QQQ. Yes, QQQ got weakness. Look at that. Right, so this is your trying to bounce. We could not, we got rejection, and now VWAP is the one, is your lifeline. VWAP is your lifeline. Once we break that, right here, this area to watch. Once we break this, it's double top in the morning, and we're gonna go and test the bottom. That's your support to watch. Yep. Guys, market wants to go south because MACD is super duper strong and way far and wants to go south now. I can see that is VWAP is already broken. EMA already crossed, confirming 90% things are confirming that wants to go down. MACD pointing south. Only thing is we are in an oscillator, we are in a bull territory. That's the only one thing I look, but pressure is super duper. That's what I can see. We're gonna go and test the floor. Yep. Baby wants to roll. Here we go. Trend line breaking on Apple. Microsoft already. Tesla wants to break the floor. Wow, look at that. Tesla already broke the floor. Tesla looking weak. Okay, right there. Let's see. Tesla is at the criticals. See that swing? How the market swinging, guys. Do you see that? One swing, second swing, third swing, fourth swing. So you just try to identify the cycle. Look at that. What the heck? Right there, you see that? Okay. Oh wow, look at the weakness, guys. Look at the weakness. You see that? So M pattern is finishing up probably. This is intraday, okay guys? My painting is horrible. Alrighty. Alright. I think the most weakness I find so far, Tesla and Microsoft. Tesla has the highest weakness among the mega cap, okay? Mega cap. Okay. Alrighty. Man, let's take a look at this MSTR. Alright, let's take a look at the Bitcoin real quick, okay? Let's take a look at the Bitcoin, what Bitcoin is doing, and I made a video also I posted on the weekend. You can go and look at the YouTube or Twitter profile. You can click on my profile and you can see that I made a Bitcoin video also, what I think about the Bitcoin, what does it look like to me. Excuse me. Wow, look at the Bitcoin bounce. Which is 19,500 we tested. Okay, and we are heading test these. So Bitcoin has a resistance we building up. Wow, major resistance building up right there. 1 second. Okay, so we had a crazy sell-off, market bounce, it can bounce, and then we had to wait for the rejection, most likely. So right here, this is your resistance to watch, how far it can go. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look at what else is cooking in. Oil jumping. Now look at the 10-year treasury is jumping too. They're bringing it down actually. Mm-hmm. Two-year treasury, look at that 2-year treasury yield is already broke, guys. Look at that, highest of the November. I tweeted about it too. They're trying to control now, trying to push it down. Okay, let's take a look at the gold. Gold sell off. Now gold has a bullish hammer right there. SPY, doji candle. Alright, so QQQ is basically support and resistance here to watch. Okay, so the MACD is kind of entering into bear territory. So that means the weakness is building up. Okay, so more like a weakness building up. Weakness building up, okay. Sounds good. What did I say? Weakness building up. Look at that resistance. We try to break through the resistance of the sloping. That was the previous sloping support. And market is right here. This is the blue line. You see that? That's the session support. That's this session support. And if that breaks and looks like the way the MACD looking like, guys, we want to go south. Okay, here we go. And our support is toward this 15-minute support. Market bouncing from the support. We are battling at the VWAP right there. You see this VWAP? That's the battle going on. The support is right here and market wants to go north. Yep, we bounce from the VWAP. Look at that fast. Look at the speed. since morning I did not open my trading account. Can you believe it? I was so much determined that I don't want to trade. I did not open my trading account. Wow. That I don't want to trade today. I mean, in the morning at least. Man, I'm well composed, I can tell you that. Okay. Just because I'm occupied, busy on my technicals and on the stream. I had a morning class, so was busy morning 7 o'clock. I got to wake up 7 o'clock and do the class. There's a gentleman who was in the class. He woke up at 4 o'clock. He took a class at 4 o'clock. Man, salute to you guys. You guys have a and I do my top trading edge academy class. I give some people in a different time zone, right? So some the gentleman joined the class. He's way up early morning. So guys, today at 3 o'clock, I will do a deep dive in analysis of S&P 500 technicals and fundamentals. Remember, fundamentals. Okay, so I'm gonna analyze and tell we're gonna look into more in depth S&P and see where S&P heading and what it look like, what the financial look like, fundamentals of the S&P, fundamental of the S&P technically, and fundamental financials of the fundamentals of the S&P 500. 3 o'clock. I'm gonna set it up 3 o'clock. So if anybody is on lunch, that, just if you want to come back 3 o'clock, just make sure you are here, and I will show you what I think technicals as well as financial fundamental of the S&P 500. Okay. So if you want to put a timer on your phone, you can put it up. Say, hey Siri, set the timer. Set the timer for 3 o'clock, and then Siri will remind you. That's very simple, right? Three o'clock Eastern time, okay? My time, market time. Whenever I talk about is market time, okay? Everything I talk is market hours, means New York time. Corey, what VWAP indicator is? It's just a regular VWAP. It's a volume weighted average price. So it's just a regular VWAP. There is nothing extravaganza in that. All right, so let's take a look at it. What market is doing? 1 minute. Still market is holding good. 9 EMA holding good. Look at that now. You see the trend line? That's holding. So market is bullish. You see this? 1, 2, higher high, higher low. Higher high, higher low. So the buyer tried to pull it up. Seller comes in, push it down. Buyer pull it up. Seller comes down, push it down. Buyer comes. But we going diagonally. Sloping support we are creating. The trend line now, what we need to watch is this trend line has to be remain intact. Once the trend line breaks, then we got to be very cautious here, right here, this area. If once we break the trend line and we break the support line, which is linear line, then baby will roll down and test here. All right, so this is our GPS we are creating, remember. So what we do is here, guys, why I always say that 30-40 minutes, 1 hour, depends on, let the market maker decide the direction, and then we go and trade. We should care about trading 1 or 2 best trade, so that way our portfolio remain green. But if you think you know you are a champion and you know everything, then you can trade in the morning, and you could be, you can make a profit, but you got to be champion. You need to know your losses are cut losses and stuff like that. You need to know when to exit and stuff like that. Other than that, and if you think you want to go a little bit safer side, then let the market maker go first. Let them find the direction, and you can go behind them. Right. So this is what it looks like. So why would I say like this? Because it's like a GPS. You know what I tell is, imagine like this. You don't have anything, and it look like this where we are heading. But if you draw your GPS, and it looks like market wants to go slowly, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, like that is going. Right. Let's find the proper direction. If you drive a car without the GPS, imagine from New York to Connecticut, and you say, hey, go and drive the GPS with your family. What kind of ride would be? It'll be chaos. But if you have a GPS, you can enjoy the music, you can have a good time with the family, right? Just like that. So we need to draw all the trend lines, look at everything what market makers are doing, and go behind them, and then make some money. That's the right way to do it. But if you think you are a champion and everything all, then you can go first, and then you can really benefit the big chunk. But that happens 1 or 2 times, 3 times, and then 7 times doesn't happen, and then what? Right? That's why I teach is discipline. Alrighty, you see this MACD reversal and MACD pointing north right now. Alrighty, so we have resistance here. This is the resistance to break, and market wants to break. Look at this higher high, right? Remember, this is beautiful curling up. Market wants to go north, MACD pointing north, 9 EMA and 15 EMA point. We have right here, market wants to break upwards. This is your resistance to watch. Already, Apple is trying right now. Apple wants to go. Tesla wants to go. This is your resistance. So look at the cycle within what? 10, 15, right? 1 cycle, 2 cycle, and 3rd cycle. Do you see that difference, guys? Right? So this is what you need to know, what cycle market is creating. It could be 5 minutes, it could be 30 minutes, it could be hourly. It's different cycles to identify. That's what I teach in my class academy, that how to identify the cycles, and based on that we need to find the bottom and top. And that's how we trade. So those who take the classes, they understand everything in depth analysis. I explain, teach them, and then you know how to trade. But if you want to just jump in an ocean and say you know swimming, then what happens is you don't want to blow up your account. Okay, Microsoft looking good. Google looking good now. Market wants to go north. Okay, PDD hit the resistance to take the money. Apple wants to go north. Okay, QQQ wants to go north. Resistance right here. Look at that QQQ. Market wants to go north. Beautiful setup, guys. Okay, I see some weakness. Apple is breaking out. HOD. Apple is HOD. Apple trying to break through. Market wants to go north. Beautiful setup. Look at that. Netflix put. Let me see. I would not buy Netflix put. If market goes rejection, look, if I want to short a Netflix, you need this trend line to be broken first, right? This is going higher high. Why would I short not Netflix? Just because it reached the top? No. Antonio, you need take a class. It's gonna help you a lot. Apple looking strong. Price is holding. Whenever the price hold, when market like this is bullish. Remember what I said, guys? Everybody is bearish in the market, right? Everybody is bearish since over the weekend. And that's why we need to wait for the market maker to decide the direction. Let them go where they want to go. So the intraday game is different and overall game is different. Cycle, you need to identify the cycle. That's what I teach, the cycles. You know, there's a 5-minute cycle, there's a 30-minute cycles, and there's a hourly cycles, a daily cycle, weekly cycles to trade. Depends on what option you trade, right? Those cycle to identify. Based on that, you need to have a strategy. If you do not know what strategy, how you trading, and you mix and match with your cycle, you could lose money. Okay, rejection coming in, slightly divergent. It's not confirmed yet, but it looked like a little divergence showing up. Okay, market is consolidating at the top of the peak of the mountain right here, and that's the good sign for the bullish, because we found buyers and sellers thinking that hey, this support is okay, this is good support, they're building up. So let's see, but MACD is divergent coming in on a SPY. Okay, so let's take a look at SPY. Okay, so SPY is telling, look at this sloping, this is sloping resistance building up. Okay, so wants to go down. Yep, wants to go down. That's we have support here. So now same thesis applies. See this, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, but we diagonally going upward, right? All right, VIX is down. Market, okay, slightly weakness, but that's fine. The the trajectory is upwards, if you see that, right? Now it could be M or no, we'll see. Apple got weakness. Okay, so I noticed something on Tesla. You see this? That's lower low. You see this? Lower low. Resistance sloping. So that means Tesla has a more weakness. If market crash, then Tesla go with it. You follow? That's something to leave. But Apple has a strength, is higher high. You see that difference between Apple and Tesla? So today I didn't post anything because didn't tweet anything much. Market is right now sideways, slightly upward, sideways. Okay, Apple is testing the trend line. Man, look at that bearish cycle just started. But we have the trend line here. It could bounce. All right, sounds good. Meantime, market is taking little time. You can click the like button on YouTube. Would appreciate. It's very easy. Doesn't cost, guys. Let's do it. Let's ring it up. Already, what's Siga doing? There we go, guys. Market just broke the trend line, guys. Remember, SPY and QQQ is a major guys changes happen. Okay, this is not looking good. Okay, keep in mind, just to show you, give you heads up. Something I see something, I say something, right? So look at the here. What happened? Trend line has broken. Just now breached the trend line. Whenever the trend line get violated, we have to watch out, guys. Very careful. This is your linear line. Once we break this linear line, man, look at that. You see this sloping resistance was perfectly started here. Now we broke the price of control line. MACD entering into the bad territory. Weakness is there. Weakness is building up. So let's take a look at it. Yep. Weakness building up. So what does it mean? This is building the AM pattern. You see that? Something like that could be trend line. Whenever the trend line breaks, I become cautious. Alright, so this is your neckline for the QQQ, just to give you idea. Okay, MACD, yep, weakness is there. So Apple broke the trend line. You see this Apple already broke that. That's the reason. A lot of weakness on Apple. Right here. Yep, trying to break through that, and we have support on SPY at around 402.54, the session support. Can you take a look at snow? Yeah, just give me a second. I'm gonna look into it. Okay, just a second. We are testing the support right here. Here we go. What did I say? Finally, we head into test and market might. Okay, now we have to. Can you believe it when Amazon is. Okay, come on, let me delete this. Amazon is holding this support. Wow, look at that. Okay, so what did we do? Trying to finish the M pattern. That's the weakness. So whenever the trend line breaks, the direction change just now, right? Here we go. So you notice here, what did I say? This resistance building, I said look like a weakness. Look at that. Yep, the oscillator is telling you is entering into bad territory. Yeah. Yep. Lot more weakness, guys. You're gonna test the floor. We're gonna test the floor. So those who shorted from here, it could have been crazy money. Okay, Apple going to test the floor. Look at that, Microsoft already not near the testing the floor right there, and Tesla is already test the floor, trying to bounce. Let's see, have a sloping support, sloping resistance already. Netflix broke the trend line, is bearish. Somebody asked me about the Netflix. Netflix broke the trend line. But there's a lot of support coming in. Let's see if that market bounce, then Netflix could bounce. If market doesn't bounce, Netflix goes down. Okay, now this is still has a weakness. Okay, let me take a look at the snow. Somebody asked me. Snow is super duper bearish. Look at that. Why? Market bounce, no could not bounce. See that? That's the weakness. So snow is a bearish today. Wow, look at that, guys. Super duper short snow. Look at this. They took it up on a snow. Look at this 7 cent man. Snow supposed to deserve to be way down. This company. When you ask me about the snow, is it intraday or for the long term or short term? PDD up. Good. PDD is broke through the resistance. Yeah, once you break through the resistance, look at this. You see this, which I was talking about. This once you break that, at least teeny mini support is here, resistance is here. Once we break that, there, this is where we can go. 104. Market is bullish, but is overvalued stock. Remember, guys. Okay, the PDD is overvalued stock. Why? Is a 28 cent EPS. They beat the earning, but the EPS they miss big time. They miss how many percentage? 36% they lost EPS. So it's overvalued stock. Definitely going up. That could be whatever the reason would be. Fundamentals are right now weak on on a PDD in terms of financial. Okay. So keep that thing in mind. Now this is major resistance right here. Once we break these, then I would give at least $1 or $2. Let it break 71, 72, and then I would enter back to ride up, because you never know. Everything looking bullish. The fundamental not looking bullish. Other than that, it looking bullish. Financial fundamental is weak. Technical is looking bullish, but every time resistance, when you hit the major resistance, I always take the money and run, and then give about $1, $2, and see what market does. Always give another day, because paying $1, $2, $5 more is fine, but we want to make sure the safety is built in to be long. PDD. Okay. So snow is overvalued stock. Look at that, 7 cents. Not even company not making money, man. This is gonna bring to reality. You watch. This is those who shorted here 205. They make good money, but they're not gonna bring down like this easy, because they know that there's a cheese left here, so they're gonna burn the premium. People think, oh, he's gonna fill the gap. They're gonna fill the gap very late. They're not gonna do like that, and people will be bearish, who will be shorting. The market, these people can consolidate here for a week or two, and then they bring it down. So be careful if somebody want to short here. Snow. They could also go immediately little bit here and then bounce. Follow? To set up a bear trap. So as long as you know which cycle you're playing, everything is cycle. That's what I teach the cycle to trade. If you make mistakes catching up the cycle, you could lose money. Alright, market wants to go south. What did I say? M pattern building up right there. That's your support. Market gonna break that or not? That's what we're gonna watch. Apple is also heading to test the floor. So this floor is very important. Market could bounce or could break. Okay, remember this is now critical area to we are heading right now. Okay, so be careful. Critical area, what did I say? Look at that, market wants to break. Yep, right there, all the bulls are sitting at the top and the bears are heading, guys. Okay, so this is looking bearish to me, so let me turn on my other EMA and see what it looks like. Okay, and what happened this chart? Every support I would take the money and run. It's up to you how you apply your rules. And this CNBC, let me see. Market is down 1%, Nasdaq down, S&P down 3/4, Dow down 3/4. NASA postponed. Few Americans said they are living paycheck to. Honda and LG Energy Solution to build $4.4 billion EV battery plant in US. I thought the Honda and GM working together. Now Honda and LG. PDD just hit the resistance. PDD looks solid. So let's take a look at the heat map. So what is up today? All right, which area is up today? If you look at the energy, materials, Exxon, Chevron, 3%. Microsoft is red. Google is sideways. Let's go back in here. Guys, be careful, divergence coming in. That's the support area to watch, see what market does here. Alright, what are we doing here? So energy sector is okay. Weakness more is on health. J&J, Eli Lilly, PFE. Finance has the highest weakness too. Finance sector. Then the retail sector is still holding the consumer discretionary. Utility is holding. Health services holding. Weakness is in electronic technology service. So Nasdaq has more weakness. Finance has a weakness. Health has a weakness. Energy is booming. So basically money moving out of the energy. This is where the money moving out. Look. Look at that. Consumer services, consumer discretionary, above 4%. Healthcare, and look at the technology. That's where the money moving out and money going into energy. Last 6 days, money going into energy. All right. Market finding support this area. TAL, okay. We are still bearish, guys. Okay, watch out right here. We all have the 50 EMA is already above, so is this watch out, it's bearish. Is bearish. Okay, be careful. This is resistance. We're gonna go down. We're gonna go down. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Apple broke the floor. Apple broke the floor, but then this is the little teeny mini support was there right here. This is the low of the day right here. Yep, Apple. Man, MACD showing diversion. Over here, Apple is breaking the floor. Wow. Weakness. Okay, we have the weakness in the market, though MACD pointing will look like. Okay, we got a weakness, but everything sitting at the floor: Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, right? Pretty much most of the pushing down. So we're gonna break the floor. Yep, look like heading. M pattern very close to finish. Look at that. Here we go. Antonio, very nice puts, right? On I also saw something and I said, yeah, you mentioned that. What was it? Netflix, right? Yep, Netflix has a weakness now. See that? Great. Now be careful. We have the support. Pretty much everything support. Microsoft got a weakness. Wow, look at that. Microsoft broke the floor. Microsoft broke the floor. Apple, everything at the support. Market might bounce. No, market wants to go down, guys. Market wants to go down. Wow, look at that. Let's see. Yep. Oh boy. Right there, huh? Testing the floor. Yep, broke through. Look at that. I see this sometime to identify the MACD, man. MACD was deceptive to trying to point north. Say, hey, but now it wants to go south. Look at that. Right there. You see that? That's your support, guys. Okay, that's your support. So what does it mean? Well, that's a critical support. Every strong support, I would take money and run. Pressure is downward though. Actually, pressure is downward, guys. Okay, so if you want to stay in the course, it's up to you, but absolutely pressure is downward. Look at the MACD pointing south, now pointing south when the support is. So okay, this is strong support, guys. Watch out. Up to you. I don't take risk. Every support, I want to take the major support today. Intraday, I'm talking about only intraday. Okay, wants to go down. Look at that. Wants to go down more. Oh yes, absolutely wants to go down, guys. wants to go down. Yep. Look at that. Oh yeah, look at that power. QQQ broke the floor. Okay. Apple broke the floor right there. And Microsoft looking weak, Apple looking weak. But you know what they do? They try to break the floor and they bounce. Okay, you never know, right? Let me see. Well, still there is a weakness, but EMS are always late. There is a weakness. Still there is a weakness. SPY has a weakness. So we are testing LOD. Very critical area right here. You see this? We did test today this around here. And then pre-market. Remember we were down pre-market. This is your area, and now watch what the game can be played. Let's take a look at the daily chart. It's good. Pressure is downward. Pressure is downward. Apple broke the floor. Apple touch 160. Well, let me tweet. Watch out, guys. Okay, it could bounce. But market is basically it's creating lower low. If you see this, let me show you something. Okay, so let's take a look at what market gonna bounce or not, right? So we had this sloping resistance build. Now we again building up the sloping resistance here. This one. this area. If we break upwards, then we're gonna bounce and go more north. So let's see how much the power it has. As a weakness, it could be a bear flag setting up. Let's see how the market rebound. Okay. So I feel like if there is a weakness in the market, still there is a weakness in the market. Okay. Already Oxy. Somebody say Oxy, Josh. Oxy is Oxy touchdowns. Oxy has the $87 resistance to go, and Oxy looking bullish, weekly. On a minute, Oxy was running up in the morning. Now we got slight rejection. But today energy sector is hot. So when you ask me, time frame is important, guys. Is it intraday or holding overnight? Okay, SPY. SPY has a weakness. MACD, remember, once you enter into the oscillator, enter into the bad territory, that's the game over, guys. Then to lift back up and all, you gotta put a lot of money to lift it. Right. Rodriguez, Josh, good morning. Can you look into Dash for 5-minute chart? Okay. Dash. Man, Dash is horrible. No, look at the Dash, man. You're loving it, right? This is garbage, this company. You're gonna go. Look at that, creating lower and lower. So our target is right here, 57.82 heading. Wow, Dash breaks this. I'm gonna go down. Once we break the 60 right here, I'm gonna go to 57.82, and it's going. It's faster than you can imagine. Why? Financial fundamental is super horrible. Look at that. The company is losing money left and right. Yeah, man, company losing a lot of money. If you look at the statement, quarterly, and if you look at it here, it says company lost. Look at this. Company last 4 quarters. They lost 4 quarters, $100 million they lost. After that, they lost 155 million. Then the previous quarter they lost 167 million. Now they said their loss dip 100 million more loss, so 263 million. So this company is losing in a rapid space, faster pace, losing money, and they're netting profitability. The profit is losing big time, this company, so they can go bankrupt. This kind of company, when market condition changes, when I teach all the macro level, those who understand this, what I'm talking about macro, when I give you a class of macro academy, macro level, those understand these, and then financial fundamental, that where they are heading. So these are the companies is dangerous. If he's shorting, is good. Best Buy has earning this week. What do you think? I think Best Buy is earning this week. Well, earning might not be the good, but 127. They might miss the revenue. But the company stock price is undervalued. The price is undervalued. Market maker agenda, we don't know what they're gonna game played. But for me, he is not participating in this because stock is based on this is undervalued. So let's take a look at it. Where were we in a pre-pandemic? $90, right? Pre-pandemic was 90. So right now we are below pre-pandemic price. So that's the reason stock is undervalued. Market may play games around here a little bit here and there, but I think I don't see any. Just like a Dell went down, right? Same thing these could do too. So hold on, let me see. option activity on a Robinhood. See how the options are. Yep, BBY. Yeah, $3 they are asking main premium. Oh, 70, yeah, because Monday. Okay, that's fine. So the implied volatility is fine, 95%. Okay, you have 10-cent spreads. Yeah, it's nothing crazy on a call side, but let me see. Yeah, more bearish people. Sentiment is bearish, so more bearish than bullish on a best buy. Overall sentiment. Okay. Because again, at 3 o'clock, guys, today Eastern time, I will deep diving into S&P 500, and we're gonna do financial analysis of S&P 500 with the technicals, and I will tell you what I think of upcoming few quarters, how S&P gonna look like. Okay, so we're gonna deep dive in analysis. We're gonna do. Look at the market bounce. Guys, I'm sorry, I'm gonna eat a couple of few nuts, so please those who don't like the chewing sound coming in, please, you can lower the volume. The reason behind is I'm asking you because I cannot mute. If I mute it, people lose tons of money, so I apologize. And I'm human being. I wake up morning 7 o'clock, guys. Okay, I talk a lot all day. Okay, resistance building up. You see this resistance, sloping resistance. That's the sloping. Yeah. So if this resistance breaks north, otherwise rejection coming in. Look like baby wants to go down, and we might take the floor. Let's see. SPY support. Man, I don't see support 390. But I don't think this market like that right now. There is no support right now. One second, okay. Let me look the 30 minutes, get the better idea. This is your strongest support, 390. Wow. Market has a lot of weakness. $390 SPY support. Okay. Market wants to go south. That's the rejection. I'm in QQQ puts. 303 paid $1.10. And this is support area actually. Why did I enter, man? Right here. Okay, Apple LOD, Tesla LOD. Let's see if this really goes. Yep. Here we go, or bounce. Only thing is sloping resistance right there. And MACD is not even crossed yet. Only 9 EMA is the support, and this is your support right there. And we have this support. Trying to get my feet wet, but what's up, man? Okay, Tesla LOD. Tesla looking the most weak stock right now is Tesla. Remember in the morning I said Tesla is the weak one. Tesla is weak. Look at that LOD. So Tesla looking weak. $114. $117. Yep, here we go. Still the support is intact. Yeah, low. Okay, Tesla looking weak. Let's take a look at Tesla. Okay, Tesla still has a support right here. We need to break that in order to be bearish more. So we need, this is the critical support to break. Once we break this, then Tesla can go and roll down. Bearish. Okay, until then it just Tesla is building up lower low. You see that? So that's the sign. I think Tesla is heading to next up. Come on. One second. Tesla right there. This is the support to watch. Let me minute. 30-minute. Market is finding the support. TSLA to watch out the support. Apple LOD, guys, weakness is building just like Friday. Look at the sloping resistance is getting created now, but doesn't have the sell off. They're all looking like a nose dive in. You follow? SPY trying to bounce, man. How far this bounce? Look at the ticks are ticking north, solid. A weakness. Market has a weakness. QQQ has a solid weakness. This resistance. If the ticks turn negative, imagine what would happen to QQQ. SPY upward, QQQ downward. You see this? So if the ticks turn negative, still all the prices are holding right here. Microsoft is kind of weakness. Apple is finding the support, looks like. So this is no direction yet, guys. Okay, right here. Need to wait. Everything pressure is. Look at the Microsoft LOD, Tesla LOD, Apple. Everything is just holding right there at the LOD. Only thing is MACD holding. MACD. They want to go north. Trying to fool people. Look at the MACD, guys. You know, still pointing north. But that MACD was super deceptive on Friday, remember? It's the same MACD. Apple is trying to consolidate and trying to bounce north. Let's see. Amazon pointing south. Yeah, want to go north right there. Apple, Amazon. I will enter back. I'll take 15-cent loss and enter back. It's only that token I put it in. Okay, nothing to be worried. Apple is trying to bounce. Yeah, look at that bounce. You see that? Okay. Reversal. Look at that. North. Reversal. See that? Look at that W wants to go north. we have the VWAP here to break that. Once we break that, it's gonna go north. AMD going, okay, where AMD going? Okay, let's take a look at AMD. AMD had a weakness today morning. I noticed that. So market tried to bounce, AMD could not, and I said AMD has a weakness. So AMD looking weak today. So AMD going to test $84 right here. When? God knows, but the pressure is downward. AMD has. We broke the 90 days right here, and AMD has a bunch of resistance. Watch out. So I don't like to be super bullish on AMD because we have sloping support, now resistance. Then we have here, what was this support came from? This was the nothing, but let me get rid of some intraday chart. Yeah, simple. So AMD now started building the, you see this sloping. So if you look at the AMD major, oh, this line was moved. See, so AMD is going down, following the path. You see this resistance is intact. We got a strong rejection. This is strongest resistance all the way coming from November 2021. It's a big strong one. Look at that. We had a rejection, down, rejection, down. We didn't even try this rejection. Now we tried here. We rejection. We tried almost one month. AMD tried and got rejection. Now we got a strong rejection and we broke the trend line. The moment you break the trend line is bearish. So AMD heading 84. Okay, that's what AMD looks like. Okay, Apple got a teeny weeny bounce, weakness coming in. Okay, rejection. Look at that big sell-off. So what happened? Stop loss. People who are trying to be bullish, they got a stop loss and they wash out. Okay, look like wants to go. Okay. China has arrested 234 criminal suspects, those who were closely watched by some bank fraud, bank scandal. People did a bank scandal in China. 234 people has been arrested. They did a fraud deposit and get the payment and stuff like that. Yeah. Bitcoin reclaims $20,000. Divergence coming in downwards. Look at that. Divergence coming in. Rejection also came in. This is what I think, guys. They're gonna build up all the bearish sentiment on this week, right? And then Friday option expiry, right? That time the game can be changed. This is my thesis. Maybe everybody become bearish and then they take it up on a Thursday, Friday. So they might take the market a little down, everybody become bearish, and then they take it up. So today 3 o'clock, yep, today 3 o'clock, try to be here. I'm gonna analyze S&P 500 technically as well as financial fundamental, and we look into it and see what exactly SPY is doing. 3 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah, it's a lunchtime starting in a half an hour probably, and then market gonna ping pong. Look at that sell off. Is that QQQ LOD? Look at that. Look at this candle. Where it come from? To wash out all the bears. You see that? This is called dirty games. Look at that. Everybody sitting on the bottom. Look at this. This is the agenda. Everybody sitting in the bottom. They want to go north. Yep, they wants to go north. What a game, huh? But not participating in anything. Yep. Somebody has a firepower. SPY wants to go back to where it was. Look at that. So all the bear must be sitting at the bottom, right here. But if you take a look at it, now looking bullish. Yep, wants to go back to the north faster than you can imagine. SPY is better than the QQQ. Remember guys, look at the grayed out area here. Be careful on the SPY. All the bulls and bears. So that's, if you look at the SPY, major bulls and bears are sitting at the bottom. Same thing, price of control line is here too on the QQQ. So be careful going long. Well, they got the money power, whatever they can do. Price of control line is rejection on QQQ. got a rejection right here to wash out all the bears. What's the cloud look like? Okay, yeah, let's take a look at the cloud. Actually, I didn't look into. We are above the cloud, looking bullish. But lagging span line has to go above the cloud. Let's look at the flow. Wow, CCL. Guys, today CCL is bullish. RCL, CCL. Nope. Don't trust what they show. Tesla bullish, 10 million. Amazon has a bearish. Google has a bearish. Amazon is bearish today. Yep, Google is also bearish. Amazon, Google bearish looking, and let's look at the alert so far. What time is it? 11:41. Time is 11 o'clock. What coming in? PDD put coming in. Look at the guy. PDD put coming in. So PDD, what happened? Resistance. Just a second. Look at that rejection here. I remember I said, guys, PDD resistance right here. Market poke through and then big sell off, right? All the bulls are sitting at the top. Those who didn't book the profit, and look at that, they flush $3-4 right there. That's why I take the money and run. When the daily resistance were hit, that's the time. Same thing, Baba puts coming in, PDD puts coming in at 11 o'clock. Nvidia put coming in 11 o'clock. That's about it. That's about it. Right now we still need to wait. PDD looks weak. PDD has a gap down here too. Market looking weak. Okay, so let's take a look at the SPY. Okay, so if you look at the cloud, you know, they are like a sideways horizontal cloud as of right now. So weakness is there, MACD pointing south. Price of control line getting violated. I think they are gonna spend some time afternoon out here, and then they swing it back. Some point of time they're gonna swing. I don't know when. But lunchtime we gotta be a little careful because all the stop loss and these and that. They can do anything right here. That's the support. Pressure is downwards. If you take a look at the cloud, we just violated the SPY price control line. That's your trend line was breaking up right now. That's a major support here too for intraday for 5 minutes or 1 minute. Last 30 minutes of work. What did I say about Tesla? Tesla LOD, we broke that. Tesla got a bearish, guys. Remember what I said? This is critical support. You don't want to go fast. You want market maker to go fast. If this goes 280 or 278 or 279, then baby can roll down big time. Remember, I would love to watch Tesla, guys. I put alert. If you want, I can move the alert down so we get the confirmation. They might break. Oh, but we have one here, right here. Yeah, we have right here. So let's do this. Move this. Oh, this one has set to. Okay, let's just forget about these. One step at a time. So we have that support and we have this support. We'll watch. I think market is spending some time around, guys, lunchtime. Bouncing. 5. See that trend heading upward here probably. Something I see. Here we go. Let's not forget the resistance. You see this? This need to be this is a wedge is being getting created. You see this wedge? It could break upward, it could break downward. Up or down. This is a zigzag. Look at the game. See that? It can go up and test this, or it can go down, it can go test this. I'll be right back. Okay, look at that. Now we are into bull territory. Upstart. Okay, let me look. Just a second, let me see market, what market doing. Okay, let's take a look at Upstart. UPST looking good today, huh? Okay. Alrighty. Remember guys, it's a Monday, okay? Monday, and we have hold on, let me see. Let me look at the calendar. 29, 31st month end. So 31st this month end, and Friday is 2nd. Okay, so there's a game going to be played. Okay, 29, 30, 31. Okay. Okay, so Upstart is okay. If you see Upstart, this is your support, but hold on. Oh, this damn thing, they missed this EPS. Upstart guys, forget about it now. Upstart, forget about it. This is now Upstart, fill the gap right here. Just a second, give me, I'm trying to think what exactly happened in the few time. Upstart when we were playing here. Okay, so Upstart got a weakness. Okay, Upstart has a weakness right here, and this is your resistance. Near term, this is the major resistance, and then you have near term another resistance right here building up. So if that resistance breaks, we can go up a little bit up to here, but this is your critical 4 days we spend around here. If this is the resistance to, if this breaks, then we can go try this one, but based on that we have bunch of resistance to break upward. And the support is right here. There is nothing, no support, so we might test this. If market has a rejection coming in, we test this. If market become bullish, then we go and test this some point of time. But because it's all about, they will look at all the call activity, puts activity, and based on that they control this. So if a lot of puts coming in, then they might go take it up. They will control the volume based on that. Okay, alrighty, so we have price of control line and QQQ rejection. So SPY looking more bullish than the QQQ. Apple wants to go north, so market wants to go north. You see this, Apple? So all the bears are sitting at the bottom. While market is kind of consolidating, compressing in this area, guys. Okay, if you look at the QQQ is compressing in this. While doing that, we can click the like button on YouTube, guys. I would appreciate. We can ring the bell button, man. Doesn't cost. Let's do it. Let me see how many are. Okay. We have 38 likes and we have 192 people. Let's make it at least 50, man. Let's ring the registers. Make it 50. Let's click the like button. Those who did not do it, they should do it, man. Come on. Man, sometimes I think people have a 2 million followers on people. Man, how did they get that 2 million followers? And many people lost a lot of money following them. $41 likes. Okay, QQQ SPY looks strong. $12. Yep. Rejection coming up. Yeah, like the little bit more upward, but look at that cycle you go through. It's not.
Hey Josh, YouTube's down.
YouTube is down. Somebody can confirm YouTube is down.
YouTube's down.
Somebody can
confirm YouTube is down. It's back up. It's back up.
Oh, yeah, man. Sorry. Okay, so Antonio says YouTube is not down. Okay, thank you, Antonio. Just refresh it. So guys, those who are on YouTube, please click on a right next to volume button. There's a live button. If you want instant what I speak, if you don't want a delay, then the right there's a next to volume button. You're gonna see on a YouTube, you're gonna see a live button. Click on that live button to get instant live. And if you want the quality like 1080p, then there's a setting button. You got to click on settings and you're gonna get 1080p. All right, so look at that wedge broke upwards. You see that? That's bullish. So right here. Look at that. SPY wants to go north. Sam is asking me, I want to start your classes. How will call you after market class? Yeah, here is the number. You can call me at 732-325-2000. Guys, everybody, I would highly recommend taking classes. It's $1,000 way worth it, blowing up $10,000 into market, and that $1,000 pays off like this in this, because when I teach you, there's a lot of things you learn out of it. It's very important. Look at this. Somebody, I don't want to mention the people's name, but somebody wired the money different country and they want to take a class. He took already classes and he's still wiring the money. He want more classes. Look at that. I don't want to go crazy, but people are I got a few students from Dubai. So I have a lot of international students, Canada, Dubai, India, UK. It's worth it to invest $1,000 and take a class that saves you a lot of things. And then I have one more student, guys. He took a class and he said he wants to take the class again. He said that much valuable it is. I'm not kidding, guys. So you can imagine it's valuable. And he has taken so many classes. He said he spent more than $10,000 on taking classes with different places. And now he said he took my class and he said, I want to take your class again. That is because I started teaching guys taking class 4 weeks ago, right? 4 weeks ago, 3-4 weeks. I was not. People used to ask me. I said, no, man, I don't do classes, but I was. But now I have one student. He just wants to continue technical classes. He said, I want continue technical classes. There are some student who likes fundamentals, some likes macro. But everything is important. That's what I can tell you. It's well worth it. If you have that classes, it will give you understanding of how the cycle works, how the technical works, how the market works, how entry it is, how to buy deep, how to buy bottom. A lot of things you learn. That's why I say invest into the foundation education. All right, guys. SPY touch on the top resistance. So at that time, be careful. QQQ did not have enough power, but SPY had a power. Jeremy, class very worth it. Look, Jeremy, yep, you took the class, Jeremy. I appreciate. You took a class, improve my trading by 100%. Yep. So Jeremy is the technical trader. He's been trading quite a bit, long time, and he took a class from me, and his improvement is great. He said, feedback is important, guys. Reference people who talk about it without even I'm saying anything. But thanks, I appreciate Jeremy. As long as I believe in education, guys. I do believe in education. No matter which sector you work on, you need to have some sort of foundation. Yep, you can make it out there. Those all the fees in a one trade. I agree with you. One trade you can make it out. One student make a $60,000. One student make a $10,000 in a one trade. One trading Tesla in a one day. Just to give you an idea. But I don't want to go and say, hey, somebody, you got to invest money into the education. That's what I can teach. That's what I need to say. I don't want to say, hey, somebody made it so you can. No, your fees can be paid through the trade. You can take, because the knowledge you gather is more important. That's what Jeremy is trying to tell me, and I appreciate. Antonio, I will take it. Just have to find the right time. Yep, no problem. Anytime, whenever you're ready, no rush. Okay. Jeremy he said he's been speaking the truth. Yeah, man. Why would I spend 7-8 hours here and doing this free job? I can put it in and do the charge for it. Easily I can charge $100 minimum. But I say keep it free, let people enjoy, and slowly I can have, because if I keep it free, people will benefit out of it, right? And then because everybody cannot afford, so keep this live free, everybody can afford, and I might have a follower slowly build in. It might take a long time, but then I'll be getting checks from eBay. I mean, not eBay, YouTube, just like other people. People used to get a check $250,000 from YouTube. Can you believe it? And they were not teaching right what I was teaching. They were just saying, oh, Palantir gonna go to $100. That's what they were teaching. They're gonna say Lemonade gonna go to the $100. That's what they were teaching at that time. Now check that out. Check it out, Palantir. Check it out, Lemonade. Check out the Metaport. All these stocks. They were teaching that. They were teaching Tesla gonna go to $5,000. Bitcoin to the moon. That's what they were saying, teaching. So What I teach is not just the fundamentals. I teach macro. Sometimes I apply everything, so that way we don't make mistakes. Okay, SPY is already hit the resistance guy area, so we're gonna just wait. But I think there's a more power it has, because Apple has a more room to go up right here. You see, so your Apple keep going up, then QQQ can go up, and SPY can also go up. Look at that, SPY. Okay, we got a rejection coming on a SPY at the top, double top. You see lower low. So what does it mean? But it's still bullish. Market is all about the patience, what kind of patience you carry. You don't want to do every trade, just wait for the best opportunity. Identify the best opportunity and trade, that will be great. Walmart cheap right now, easy buy. So they heavily shorted Walmart, right? You see that? And now they have the month end coming in, so they shorted. Now look, they bought, they heavily short, they bought, they did a lot of things. These are all premium games played here, premium games, all these premium game, and now they're buying back. And then again they're gonna, Friday comes out, month end overs, they're gonna clear their books, month end books, and then Friday option expiry, 3rd, right, 2nd September is the Friday option expiry. So they are doing one thing in a one stone, getting two jobs done. One is they're trying to clear their book and loading up more bulls, and they're gonna dump it on a Friday or Thursday. that whatever they decide, but today Walmart looking strong. Walmart can go to 134 right here. Walmart looking nice. Good find, Mary. The Walmart looks nice. I like it. Let me sit down. Market is trading like a water, man. Can't make any money right now. Trying to break through the resistance. SPY wants to break. Looking bullish. It is looking bullish. SPY looking like a bull flag. It is. It's a flag right there. It's a flag, just a flag, regular flag. And gonna break through that roof. And gonna go north. Yeah, right there. You see that? Breaking through the roof. That's why QQQ is going to. Oh, rejection. MACD pointing south. Price going north. I would be very careful now, okay, because if you look at it, the MACD pointing south, and so let me go back, and here, right here, watch out. There's a weakness coming in. Notice something. You see the price action going up, MACD going south, right? So I'll give a little heads up. It might go a little bit, right here is price going up. This thing is going down. So let's see another 30 minutes, see what it brings. That's the divergent. Okay. Yeah, so this is a bearish divergent. We got to keep eyes on it. Market is consolidating in that area right here in this flag we created right here. Little compress and see where it breaks. Let's see. You see that divergent weakness, bearish divergent, guys. So don't be bullish right now, because this is north and this is south. This is your support right here. You see the blue line. Once that that's your profile. This is your session resistance, which was previously resistance, now is the support. Once we break that, then we go down to go down. If it bounce, we're gonna be bullish, but based on the divergence, look like we have the bearish scenario. Let's see if that bearish has a power or not. I want to really appreciate few people when I tweet that, hey, I'm going to be live, and there are lot of dedicated people who help community, and I really appreciate they tweet that I'm going to be live, something like that right here. Those who retweet that, hey, like Mr. Antonio and Anthony, then Crypto HD, and a lot of people do retweet. All these people, Matt, for others retweet. I really appreciate, guys, help, with just like how I'm doing for live stream 7 hours every day, nobody doing in the world for free, and I'm same thing, and which you guys are also helping to retweet, send this message to other users. I really appreciate those who do that, guys. I always watch and see who's doing and who's not. I do not need a people who have their own agenda and not to help the community. There was a few people earlier. You got to help community. You can't be selfish, like, you know, people are super selfish. Few people were here. Super selfish. They told me to create a separate group and just do day trading with them only. I cannot do like that. So now they have created their own space, just to give you an idea. Thank you, guys. There were people in our group, used to be, they asked me to create a group. They created a group also. They involved me in that also and said, hey, let's do only few people trade. And forget about others. Leave others on a side and let's do trade like that. Few people only traders. And I said, no. So they don't like it. And now they are doing with them. It's okay. Alrighty. 12 o'clock. Tesla call coming in. MA, which is MasterCard, I guess. MasterCard calls comes in 12 o'clock. NEOG call comes in at Twilio. Puts comes in at 12 o'clock. TW. Hello. Okay. Super duper expensive stock. Look at that. The price is way down. Twilio, right? Now the puts coming in on Twilio. They're gonna take a big time toll on this one. Twilio. Market has a weakness coming in. If you look at it, sloping resistance building up. You see that? Sloping resistance building up. We're gonna break the floor and then baby gonna roll. That would be a good entry point. Or it can bounce. Let's see. $402 put for SPY is like 55 cents, 56 cents. 58 cents now. The good thing is spread is only 1 cent. Let me see what exactly happening. Yep, rejection is looking like. I'm into QQQ, sorry, SPY put 402. 58 cents. still the support is, remember, you see this support, that support is intact. We need to break the support. So MACD pointing south, resistance was built in, and that's what confirming me. And if I take a look at here, everything trying to be overextended here, and then when I saw notice here that the diversion, which is right here, look at that, you see this price going up, and I see the MACD going down. That's it, that's my setup, and that's where I go with my size. That's our trade. And I see, okay, price of control line is here, the VWAP is here, 402. Okay, market trying to bounce back. Okay, Microsoft has a weakness, Apple has a weakness. Okay, Google has weakness, so we're gonna take this floor. We have the weakness, oscillator MACD entering into the bear territory also. So this is how people are asking me, Josh, how do you trade your sizes, and how do you decide? And I say that depends on a setup. Based on that, I take my size and I trade. And I'm announcing, so you can see what I'm doing. I look up my setup. If my setup is there, cloud is right there. Man, you guys love cloud. Look like cloud, huh? Okay, so cloud is still, we are in the territory of the cloud. Once cloud breaks, we need a lagging span line need to cross to be bearish more. But this is I'm right now running with a different aspect, not using the cloud. Okay, Apple broke the trend line right here. Tesla still holding. Intel has a weakness. Here we go. Okay, Apple broke the trend line. Microsoft support is all the way here. Still the power is not there, what the power we need. %30 profit right now within 10 minutes. I did not book the profit yet. Price of control line is getting violated on QQQ. Still the clouds are intact, guys. Okay, still the resistance is intact right here. Look at that. Market is now flushing out all the bears. Boy, still the VWAP is here, 402.88. Man, look at that. This trend line breaks, then we gonna be in trouble. Resistance is right here, profile session. Resistance to watch. Man wants to go north. Look at that power. Oh, power still there. Ticks are still positive. Man, profit is gone already. Look like. Yeah, back to reality. Could have booked the profit, man. Diversion is coming in, look like. Let's see if this is. Yeah, diversion, man. These people scared. Problem is volume is not there enough. Apple is holding strong. Google is holding. Yep, market wants to go north. I got to exit. Couldn't book the profit now. Divergent coming in, that's the scares me. Market wants to go north. Okay, I'm out. I took 2 cent loss. Look at that candle. See the trend line breaking and price of control line was breaking, so I don't want to be part of the game. 30% profit, you end up losing in 2 cents. Oh boy. But discipline, I like to be a discipline. Otherwise, just remember Friday, end up losing 100%. But that was a different setup. Then I had to work hard all after 3 o'clock. Remember, this trend line resistance broke. So fake out and break out. That's how the game played. Okay. Look at that, wants to go north now. Look at that. Bounce from the clouds up, or didn't even try the VWAP, man. I wanted to exit at the VWAP, could not. Okay, let's see now. I'm gonna wait for another opportunity. Here's your resistance. looking bullish, but I forgot the trend line. You see this bounce from trend line, did not tie the VWAP. Higher high, higher low, higher high. Man, I did not draw this trend line. Though I would have exit because cloud support was right there too. This area, and it bounced. See that? And it was not engulfing candle too. See that? This bounce is not the real bounce, but it did bounce. Can imagine, man. Ah, wow, man, what a reversal! Look at that. It's reversal. It's bullish. It's gonna break through. Lagging span look like a super duper bullish. Wants to poke through. Market wants to poke through. Yeah. Support is intact and wants to poke through. Market wants to go through right through the roof. Look at that. Apple HOD. No, not HOD, guys. Sorry. Apple bounce. Yep, market wants to go. QQQ wants to go. The 1 o'clock. Nice and strong and bullish. It's gonna break through and gonna go through right there. Look at that SPY. We poke through and lagging span line is bullish and wants to go north. Look at that SPY heading north. So where is we heading? A lot more room. Wow, SPY can go to, guys, SPY looks so strong north side. Okay, 446 SPY heading north. Okay, now not coming back probably. Okay, it looks to me bullish. Doesn't want to wait. 406 is 53 cents on a SPY call. Look at that candle just taking on it. Market wants to go. Superpower right there. Support is intake, higher high, higher low. So let me show you. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Now higher high. We might have a lower, higher low some point of time. We'll see. But that's the bullish. Whenever pull back, if anybody want to, they can keep eyes on it here. We'll see. It's bullish. Super strong. Apple has a rejection little bit.
Hello, Josh.
What's up?
Yeah, I just joined. Are we trading anything today?
Nope. I want to wait for opportunity. I want to wait for last minute, last not last minute, but want to see a best. Just now I traded. It has excellent setup. Look at that. It was a beautiful setup, but I could not. I thought we gonna test and exit, but this trend line was my trend line. I draw. It was laying around here. I did not draw this trend line. Otherwise, I would have exit 30% profit on this one. But that's me. Anyway, now I have to wait for opportunity because lunchtime I'll be taking lunch. I don't want to be in a trade, so I'll see. The SPY option expiry today, so I'll wait for it. But if anybody want, like, look, this is the higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. So trend is like this. The trend breaks, we go down. If the trend supports and bounce, is bullish. So until this cycle is like this, you follow the cycle. This cycle is right now is bullish cycle, and we broke the resistance today too, right here, right? So now let's see what market does it for another two hours to watch here. So I'm trying to find something on the top to go down or from the bottom to go up. One of them. I don't want to chase anything on a on the top or not to at the bottom. So yeah, it's 1 o'clock, so maybe after 2 o'clock, something like that. Let's see what I need more setup. I need a good setup to see. That's what I looks like. Setup is bullish, but my thesis of trading is just like one setup, take money and run. I'm not gonna hold for hours and hours and hours. But if somebody hold it with the patience, with the stomach, look, they can make money here. But then pull back, pull up, right? They can make money. That's the reason. Market was bullish in the morning too, and then sell off, all the flushed, then again went bullish. And they can flush also, you never know, right? So that's why we're gonna wait. There's a trend line to watch. Whatever they decide, we'll see.
I guess most people are bearish today due to last Friday's sell-off.
Correct.
So you never know, it might go up.
Yeah, that's true. That's what that's what I said in the morning. Market opened up. I said I'm not gonna go sit on a bandwagon of everybody. I like to see what market maker does, and I'm trying to show you what market looks like. Market wants to go north, right? And thesis also applies because earning is, remember, the month end is on this August, and then they have the Friday coming in. So one day green, one day red, something like that. They can do that too. At the end, I don't want to hold anything going long and say, hey, let's go and short the market because market gonna dump. That's not how it working right now. Market maker, they have a different agenda. They want to flush when everybody's sleeping or everybody at the beach on a Friday. They want to flush like a toilet. They want to flush in 5 minutes where nobody knows what they did. That's what they want to do. Okay. MACD crossing the signal line. Ford calls coming in. Ford. Look at that Ford. Guys, something is cooking on a Ford. Ford is looking great. Ford looking good. Bullish low on a Ford. Body is up 3%. That's the support to watch for S&P 500. Oh wow, look at that. Double top right there. Wash out all the bulls. Stop loss flush. You see this? This is what they do. Stop loss flush. Price is still holding. Okay, I'll take a lunch, guys, while this market is right now compressing in this area. Let me grab a lunch. I'll be right back. Look at that. This is your support linear line. If this breaks, we can test this and bounce. Wow, we broke the cloud. The lagging span line is not, so I think we might bounce. Breaking the trend line. Might test the linear line. That's your V web too. Still the trend line is bouncing from it. What did I say that it's gonna, this trend line right there, you see that? Beautiful. beautiful bounce. Higher high, higher low, higher low, higher high, higher low. Super bullish, right? Here we go. We did not even test this, sorry. We were sitting all the way at the bottom. And we're gonna test the resistance right there. Nice ascending triangle setup. Is that bullish? Market looks bullish. What's up? Okay. Yes, can I help you? You got any question? Okay. Loto, if you have any question, you can direct message me, and I'll turn on your speaker because it was kind of noisy when I turn on your speaker. It was background noise coming in. So just send me a message, DM me, and see what your question is, and then I'll turn, make you as a speaker. nice breakout setup, guys, right now. Let's see if this is breakout or fake out, right? PDD, I already said PDD. So PDD, I said that that exit. There was a bearish flow came out in PDD in the after we hit the resistance right here, $72, and now it went down to 66. So I announced that, hey, PDD going down. I don't know you were there or not, but it's gonna. There was a rejection. Okay, message. Yeah. Will SPY go down to 390s again? Well, today 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock I will be analyzing S&P 500 SPX, and we're gonna do financial fundamental analysis also, so not just the technicals. I'll do financial fundamental at 3 o'clock of Eastern time of S&P 500. So just stick around here at 3 o'clock or just come back, but I'll be doing at 3 o'clock, and we'll analyze S&P 500, see what S&P 500 looks like and what it's gonna do. We're gonna combine the macro financial fundamentals and technicals together. Okay, so 3 o'clock. Set the timer on your tell Siri, hey Siri, set the timer at 3 o'clock. Siri will set it for you. Yeah, no worry. Sounds good, man. Just did with Siri. Yeah, Siri, that's what I do actually, so I like it. I tell Siri and then Siri does it for me, so I don't forget the time. Sometimes we can carried away with the things. Yep, wants to fly now. Look at that SPY, looking bullish. You're gonna break the roof and it's gonna fly. But maybe. But yes, it is bullish. Today is a bullish day. PDD, forget about it, guys. PDD is just a wasting now time. Whenever you had a good time in the morning, that's it. I announced that it's time to take the profit. After that is all game, whatever they do. But it's, you have the resistance at $68 to break to be bullish. Just to give you an idea, your 68.25 cents. Once we break, then it can bullish. Until then is your resistance on intraday on a PDD. Okay, PDD has earning today. PDD earning already out. PDD earning is already out and they lost big time money. So everybody's shorting, PDD going up. No good, Antonio. SPY broke. Yep. Told you. Today is a bullish day for SPY. Look at that. Shane, you must be printing today, huh? Shane? He's one of my students. Shane? You printing? Mm-hmm. What hurting? No, I bought South. You bought a put? No, man. So look, guys. Okay, hear me out. So if people are buying puts, okay, look this. What did I say in the morning when class opened? I mean, when market opened. Okay, what did I say? Okay, what I say is market. When market open up, we don't know what's gonna do market, right? Open up, up, down, 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 down. What I said is, guys, hey, we got to be very careful because this market, we don't know. Nobody knows which direction they want to go, right? Pull down, pull up, pull down, pull down, pulling up, pull down. Look at that, pull up. And then everybody was bullish. And then got, look at that, toilet flush right there. They flush big time right here. Look at that. All the bulls got washed in right here. And then they make a U-turn all of a sudden, right? So these people who try to be bearish in the morning, in a bearish or bullish, whatever, they lose. They must have washed out right there from here to here. Most of the people. And then they took it down. So they loaded up more bears in the bottom, and then look at that bounce. Since then, never came back. See that? Higher high, higher low, and we created this trend. And I said, hey, we might pull back. I said here also we're gonna go high. When we become high, I said we're gonna pull back, and look, we did pull back, and we bounced from the trend line. I did say here that hey, we might pull back, and we're gonna go higher, and guess what? We did. Right? So it's up to you. And this is the beautiful setup. It's a nice and healthy setup right now. That's why I say we're gonna break through these. Again, same thing, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Something they'll do. I'm in PLB. Playboy. PLAB. Earning. Oh, Phototronics. $22, sorry. PLAB. 49. It's undervalued, man. This stock is undervalued. It's a good company. As long as they beat the earning, they always beat the earning. So this company is looking good. Look at that chart. Higher high. This is daily chart. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, right here. And then it might bounce. But yeah, definitely is undervalued also. So technical is also looking good, and fundamental also looking good. PLAB, both on a long term. Okay, this is little long term. Look, you got to Shan. You do not need to mix the cycle. Probably you need to because when I teach, cycle is important. Which cycle you catch it, what cycle you understood, what cycle. Every time cycle is different. You could have an intraday bullish cycle, but if you have a few quarters away, it would be bearish cycle. So then you cannot mix that thought, or whatever the trade you do, you cannot mix with the cycle. Remember, that's why I always teach cycles. You got to figure out the cycles. You got to anytime you take a trade, you need to figure out the cycles. Based on that, that's what I teach you, right? You got to find out the cycle. What cycle you want to trade, and based on that, you got to take action. For the long term, man, the thing is that yes, I am long term good, but the problem is the market condition. Condition is not, macro condition is not looking good. So Ford right now is good, temporary right now. For tomorrow, maybe this week, Ford looking good. After 1 week, I don't know. So Ford right here. Why? Because Ford has a this is the support area right here. We bounce from that support. We spend about 1 month here, and we might go test this resistance some point of time. I don't know when. See that? We had a crazy sell of Ford. Ford is undervalued. Look at that. EPS is good, man. Undervalued stock too. But they did not have a good news last. They lost one of the lawsuit they had, $1 billion lawsuit, something like that. Other than that, Ford and GM might perform as long as, man, is all this supply constraint. Once we get out of the supply constraint, that's what I'm waiting for. We need to wait for supply constraint. Once the supply constraint get over, thing will be all right. So applying Ford is not important. Market condition is important. Macro is important. And that's why. So Ford, if you want me to analyze, look at this Ford. Look, this is what I look in the financials, statements, quarterly, income statement. Okay, first time in history Ford become profitable. Not the history, but previous quarter they lost $3 billion. This quarter, all of a sudden, they said they made profit, more than half a billion, 667 million. That's really bullish, man, for the Ford. But they need to continue this. If they be persistent in this path, then people believe that, hey, company is doing good. Yep, EBITDA is also good. Look at that, 4.3 billion. So the earning was great. That's what I like about it. So maybe they are right now turning into EV. What is my favorite earning? Man, I don't know about that. I don't mostly play earnings. Speculative. I don't have the steering wheel on earnings. That's why. So you can ask me anything and I can analyze it, but I'm not gonna go into the earnings myself. Put for IWM. Depends on time horizon. So what I think is this: the market this Friday is coming in, right? And everybody think it's bearish, and they're gonna take it up. So I don't want to go anything short side, immediate actions. Overall market is bearish. Long term market is bearish. But the way this agenda of the market, like option expiry and the month end expiries and all this, God knows, just like earning, God knows which direction they want to go. The bad earning becomes, the bad news is good news and good news is bad news, and then the bad news is bad news and good news is good news. Something like that they are playing. So the time is important, man. If you have enough time, you'll be okay. That's the reason they play dirty game. So I'll prefer to be intraday. So that's why I'm not trapped into their activity, which is month end expiry, then option expiry on Friday, and then you pay a lot of premium from Monday to Friday, and you keep losing money on holding overnight. You wake up one day green, one day red, like that, and they are doing. So at the end, I'm loser. So why would I play that kind of trade, man? That's what I don't do. I like intraday because they have a different agenda, man. We had a golden rush to sell off on a Friday, and today they want to take it up, right? See this? And everybody was bearish. If you look at all the Twitter space, everybody was super bearish. So people lose money. First thing they do is they sell their portfolio for a day, and then they take it up, and then they take it down. That's the game they are playing, man. It's a very laughable situation, man. I love this. Look at that app. The setup of market. Oops. Look at that nicely crawling. You see this? Like a caterpillar. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. That's healthy. Yeah, what's up?
Can you hear me, Charles?
Can you what?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Why don't you like to play between those parallel trending line?
Which one?
Parallel trending line.
Parallel trending line. I mean this one?
I mean, I think you cannot hear me well, right?
No, I can hear a parallel trend line right here. You're talking about this one, the channel?
I'm asking, why don't you like to play between those parallel trending lines?
No. For me, man, I gotta do running commentaries. I gotta focus on very varieties of things. If I keep playing 100 times, I could lose money. I used to do this few months ago. When I'm live here and I'm in my trade, my interest would be my own positions. So if I keep playing every 10 minutes, every 15 minutes, is that very dangerous for my portfolio get impacted. For you just the watching. For me, I got to do 15 other different screen I'm watching, right? And I'm also giving commentary and plus a lot more things to do, right?
Okay, got it.
So I don't want to trade 100. I want to trade 1 or 2, and I'm happy as long as I give you running commentary. You can decide how you feel about it. For me is I can, as long as my goal is portfolio has to go green. So for me, I look at my better setup and I enter. I don't want to do over trading. So just sorry, man. You don't wait for my trade.
No, I was just curious,
No, I like this.
Because
I like
you are-
setup. I like the setup long side, and I've been saying this almost like 1 hour, 1.5 hour. I've been
But
saying.
do you see that MACD is falling down? MACD tops are falling down.
Tops are falling down on right now. No, I do not see anything bearish. We are all, look how much time we spend or MACD spend on a bull territory than bear territory today. Constantly 80% time we were in the bull territory, right? Only except one big time when they flushed all the bulls one time, brought down, and then they reverse over here. That's it. Other than that, the MACD spend most of the time. So if you sat back and look, the intraday, it looks like bullish, right? So if you look at this, the GPS looks bullish to me. But if anything get violated, I become bearish. Until then, right now is bullish. This is how this is how things are, man. Look at the dash, man. I already checked dash. It's flying high. Wow, look at that dash. What happened? They got a lottery going on over there. What happened? It's oversold, so they're gonna buy back. This is a garbage company. I'm not gonna go near something. Anything you know? Any news? I would not even pay $10. So I cannot go long on this kind of company. Partnership with partnership news. Okay, relaxation team up to supply chain planning service right here. DoorDash Relax Solution team up on supply chain planning service. Relax Solution said Monday they are collaborating over the implementation of the later supply chain planning service across the DoorDash doormat. The machine. Yeah, but I whatever the partnership they are doing with the Relax, how they're gonna fix that problem, I'll show you right now. For me, this catalyst is not a solid catalyst. Dash. This is what I don't like about Dash, and I'll show you. Company said they're losing every year more than $500 million, 565 million net loss they are doing. So company is burning cash. You see this? Burning cash. They have 4 billion cash in hands. That's the only good sign they have, but they're burning a lot of cash. So if the market condition is remain like this, cloudy and and not good, then this kind of company, they would have a hard time. So what I believe in is change the table, turn the table, show me the money, I'll show you the money. That's how I believe in. And until then, hasta la vista. Yeah, so for me Dash is no matter what. In this market condition, I would not buy. I should not be interested into anything which is not good. Fundamental has to be there. Company has to have a strength. Apple broke the trend. No man, Apple is still holding good. Yeah, you can break little, it's fake out and blah blah stuff like that. But yeah. They might break one time and they're gonna go and test this price of control line, or maybe linear line. That one time will happen, and I'm waiting for that. If something happens, we'll see. I like Ford. Look at that. Here we go, rejection. Trend line gonna break probably and test the support line. MACD pointing south. Do you see something what I see? Scary something. You're not gonna like this. Look at that. Right there. One second, guys. I got a email. Somebody sent me. So this could be bearish divergence, guys. Watch out on a long side, okay? Just you know, you got to. Though on a Friday or so many bearish divergence, market didn't do that. No, there is a bullish divergence on a Friday. So this is bearish divergence to keep eyes on it, see if it performs or not. We have trend line intact, and the support is here too. This is Josh, do you use a mouse or trackpad? Trackpad. Look at the 10-year treasury yield is going up too. The divergence scares me for the bull side. The trend line is about to break. Guys, not looking good. Let's see. We broke the cloud, and the 15 EMA is also crossed to 9, and man, yep, pressure is down. Okay. MACD entering into the bear territory. Look at that oscillator. Apple broke the trend line. Weakness is showing up on a Tesla and Google and Microsoft. Trend line has broken down. We might test the neckline here, right here. It's bearish right there. So they're gonna flush all the bulls and okay. Market about to go up, bullish diversion on a 1 hour chart. Interesting. One hour bullish diversion. How can you catch a 1 hour bullish diversion into 3 hours? There is nothing here. Oh, I mean this one like this, looking at like this. That's not the way to look into it. If you look at 30 minutes, we already have that bullish one. Nah, it's not that like that. You can't trade like that. Okay, so this is the M pattern neckline. To wait and watch and see what happens. If we break these, we might go and test the VWAP, or it can bounce from the neckline and go up, go up. One of the things. Time is 2 o'clock, so see what they do. We will see. The only thing I don't like is couple of things. One is we are below the cloud, but we are not far from the cloud. Second thing is the MACD already oscillator is already at the bottom. We're in a bear territory. That's bearish sign. So that's what I don't like. And the VWAP, we are above the VWAP, is bullish still. So that's the other side. So right now is the time to just sit back and relax, not to do overtrade. You follow? That's what his chart is telling me. But if somebody say, oh no, look, it's going down, let me go and short it. Yeah, let's go. I don't want to go. Or somebody say, oh, this is support, let's go and bounce. It's gonna bounce, it's gonna go. That's not how I trade. Okay. MACD constantly showing south direction, no diversion yet.
Broke the neckline in QQQ.
Yep, I agree with you. QQQ neckline has broken. Price of control line is right here on SPY, all the way bottom, 403. So if you look at that, Microsoft has a bearish, Microsoft looking little bearish, Tesla looking bearish. Okay, Apple is holding right there at the top. Somebody said 5-minute chart bear flag. got too many cluster here, sorry. 5-minute chart bear flag, how do I know? I don't see 5-minute bear flag here. Sorry, I don't see bear flag. I definitely see a weakness, and now I see a more market is gonna break this. It's gonna break this because we cross the 40 EMA cross to the 34 crossed. 40 EMA crosses bearishness. Now only this support. If this support breaks, we might test the VWAP, and looks like see what I told you, like that. It's gonna test. Anyway, weakness is there, guys. It's gonna go down. Okay, weakness is there. It's going down. Hey, George, you're not trading. Okay, started Amazon and QQ short position. Okay, man, you the champion. I don't see Amazon weakness, man. The thing is that Amazon is like sideways trading. You see this? Constant sideways. You need to catch a fish which is not going sideways, either go down or either go up. like you need more volatility. I like Tesla short over, but Microsoft I like. But somehow I don't trust this market. You think they're gonna dump? These people, they want to go north according to what I'm thinking so far, whatever they have spent time around here, right? So be careful bouncing anywhere here. And they, look at this, how they bounce. When they bounce, they go faster. When they dump, they go slower. Bounce goes faster because more bearish people on the street. Look at that divergence coming in on a 1 minute. Let's see how much power it has. Weakness still there, pointing south. Okay. Market is trying to rebound. See that? But okay, bullish diversion now on a 1 minute. Remember, it's a 1 minute price of control and trying to break, and market wants to go north probably, and they want to go faster than we can imagine. This trend line breaks, we're gonna go north. 9 EMA has not crossed yet. Yep. Wow, look at that sell off. Pressure. Let's see what the game is being played here. Amazon has a bearish flow. Sure, since morning. So 2 o'clock. What is cooking at 2 o'clock? 2 o'clock is RAD, CVX, puts coming in CVX, Baba put and Tesla put coming in. Thirty more minutes to go to analyze S&P 500. Fundamentally we're gonna analyze. Technically we're gonna analyze and look at the macro, see what it is. We're not gonna go too deep in micro, but we're gonna more looking into financial fundamental of S&P 500, and we're gonna look it into technicals of SPY, SPX and SPY. SPY is stuck at the price of control line, if you notice that, and they want to go north or they want to go south, not decided. MACD pointing north. Yep, and the trend line has broken and wants to go north. See that? This is how they want to run. Yeah. I bought some QQQ, sorry, SPY 405 call. The resistance is broken right here. I know the cloud is right here, but 52 cents. What's up?
So, can you see that MACD tops are falling, tops and bottom both are falling compared to the price?
Oh, MACD?
So, yeah, MACD tops and bottoms are falling compared to the price. So, I think it might be a bullish, bearish diversion. Do you think so?
Bearish diversion? Right now here, no, we need double bottom. I don't see double bottom here. I don't see double bottom here. I can't compare too far. So no, it has to be somewhere here. So I don't see anything. I don't see anything yet.
what I mean is, if you check that bottoms are falling in price, and so is the MACD bottoms. So, is that a
No, no, no.
is that
I don't know what you're talking about. I cannot see anything like that. What you trying to show me? Once you take the class, I will go through all the in-depth technical analysis. I give 2 classes for technical analysis. So people should take classes, and that would help to educate and understand more technicals in depth. Same thing on a financial also. I go in depth. That comes out fast track. Well, technicals, we finally made a lower low, but it is kind of a double bottom. Mm-hmm. SPY is still below the trend line. It need a hard work to go climb up. That could be the resistance. SPY. All right, 25% up. Last time I could not book the profit. Okay, QQQ hitting the price of control line right there. Okay, let's go now. 28%. We're just trying to cross the cloud, but the sloping resistance, sloping support is right here. We need to cross about these, then it's be super bullish, but we still have a lot of challenges ahead. Yeah, and it's only 2:30, so it's not gonna give up like that. See that? That's the game. People try, in the moment they see something, they take profit. Cup and handle also on S&P 500 3 minutes. Cup and handle in 3 minutes. Wow. Okay. Man. No, I don't see cup and handle on 3 minutes. Sorry. If you see, so it's a lot of hard work. Price of control line we are battling right there. Price of control line is right there. See that on a QQQ. That's not going to be easy right there. That's the resistance. QQQ got a resistance.
Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got disconnected. So I was talking about that active diversion. If you check at 125, so the hello.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you check at 125, the bottom is higher than at is 225, around 225, and the MACD's bottoms are also falling. So that was my point.
SPY 120. You said what? SPY 125? 425? What?
Yeah, around 125. If you see, there's a bottom, and at around 225, there's a lower bottom, right?
Two. Whoa. What? Could you repeat again? 125?
Okay, around one.
No, that's too far.
One bottom.
No, that's too far apart. Too far apart.
Okay, so for 1 minute, that is too far.
Yeah, 100% too far apart.
Okay, thank you. I'm just learning, Thank you.
Man, that diversion, I lost $10,000 on a Friday until 2 o'clock, if you know that. Those diversion killed me crazy. On a Friday, my heart was in my hand. Lost $10,000, if you recall all this, on a Friday. Until 3 o'clock, I would say. Until 3 o'clock. And then the table turned and I recovered my loss. And I challenged myself that I'll try my best. But I'm not going to do over trading crazy. But I think that was a challenging moment for me. That was a great day. It turned out to be, it was a very, very bad day to become great day. Not the great day, but at least recovered my loss.
Yeah, I was there. I missed the whole drama, but I was there at the end.
Yeah. So sometimes everything is breakout and it become fake out also. Same thing, diversion also. It was so deceptive on that day of diversion, you cannot imagine, man. After 10 handles S&P 500 down, then I entered. Okay, then I entered long side, just to give you a 10 handle. I did not enter until the whole day. I mean, not whole day. After 10 handle down, then I entered into SPY. Still I, lost in that particular trade, because market does dirty games, man. Anyway, it was a directional move, but it was my, sometimes technical doesn't help and sometimes it helps. So you just need to, that was one of the day. That's why that day that was the highest drop in 2022, market drop in 2022. But we did not know that going to be super duper drop on that then. But many people made money because I was giving running commentary that hey, it looking super duper bearish. People made a lot of money on Nvidias and SPY puts, but I got stuck in a different trade. XLE put coming in. I don't know about that. QQQ has a resistance, which is price of control line right here. Dejection coming in. They're gonna flush out a lot of bulls and bears and everybody before they're gonna go crazy. Do remember that? They're gonna flush. MACD pointing south now. The direction is changing. That's not good. Price of control line is right here all the way at the bottom. That's your support to watch. Solid weakness, guys, right now. Watch out. Look at that. MACD just pointing south and is super duper. Trend line is breaking right now on QQQ. SPY. This is your another. Still weakness is there. Market not looking good right there. The QQQ is breaking the trend line. Apple breaking trend line. I took a loss and I'm out. 40% loss. Right here is the support to watch, and let's see what it brings. I'm waiting for after like maybe 3 o'clock some good action, because you see this resistance building up. Okay, that's your signal. Market wants to go south. Trend line breaking. They're gonna create all drama, and then they will make a U-turn. Remember that they're gonna create complete bearish thing sentiment. Everybody think market going to go down, and they enter into bear, right? And then they can do all drama. Could be like that. Just a guesswork. Okay. It's very bearish looking right now. Looking super bearish right there. Look at the QQQ is waterfall. QQQ is a waterfall right now. Resistance build. MACD pointing south. Microsoft, Google, everything looking bearish. I'm back in the same call for 22 cents. Look at that. Look at that. You see this? This is how the game can be played. See? Now it's 45 cents. Okay. I'm trying to get exit. If I can get 50 cents in the 49, 50 cents. Yep, 50 cents. Yep. Wow, look at that. 110% profit in less than a minute. 110% profit. Okay. I'm trying to 55 cents, 50 cents. I can see 53, 52. Trying to exit if possible. 54. Okay. 58. 150% profit. 150. Okay. Still holding. 59 cents now.
Man, that was a good one.
I knew they're gonna play game. 168%, 165. I feel like they want to go now. I won't think they're gonna go. Okay, here we go. 200. Okay, here we go. Crazy, right? Crazy. Yep, here we go. Keep going, keep going. $250% profit. 250% profit. Now 300% profit. Look at that. See that? That's the game they play. And you gotta know, man, when this game played. I'm still in the game. I did not sell. Okay, I'm out. 85 cents. Crazy profit. 286% profit I took. 286%. Did not play crazy big number, but it's quite sufficient for my today. I'm done for the day. Okay, this is how we play. But guys, remember, this I exit here too, and I enter back the way I saw this. I said this is going to be the game they kind of were playing, and I figured they're gonna do like this, and I liked it the way they played this game. I love it. Anybody played? Wanted to know if anybody played. Oh boy, no runner, right? No, I did not keep the runner. No, I did not keep the runner because, I had 3 o'clock to start the session. So I thought, I can, I want to, explain you about the S&P 500. We're going to take a look at it. Was there any news? No, this is not the news, man. This is all dirty games every time they play. They're going to flush. They're going to flush, create a fear, and then they go up. Remember that tendency. You got to identify the tendency of the psychology they play. And then you the moment I saw these 52 cent I bought, then I exit, 40% loss on my call, and I exit here and exit right here, trend line, 40% loss. Then I think, what, maybe they're gonna bounce from here, because they're gonna show this MACD and everything. They're gonna show bearish, and I announced too, guys, they're gonna show everything look like they're going to be bearish, and they're gonna make a U-turn. And that's exactly what they did, man. You guys, you were the listener. I said what I said. They're going to create a bearish sentiment, and I saw here too, and I said, look at that. No, not here. I said over here. They're gonna create a complete bearish right here. This one went down, and then bounce. Anyway, but that was a good one, man. SPY. I did not purchase QQQ. I was in a SPY because I was playing with the SPY. I purchased 405, expiring today's call. Today's call for expiring 405 for 22 cents. I announced an exit at 85 cents. That was very quick profit. I never seen, but imagine if I would have loaded up, but this was not the setup like that. This is this is not the technical setup what we normally, I trade. That's not normally I teach. this was the inverse of the technicals. That it could bounce from here and can just buy it at the bottom, but it luckily worked out in the best because of not the pure technicals, but based on, I thought the support is right here, we broke the trend line and they're gonna bounce from the support of the neckline, and exactly that's what the moment I entered, and within 20 seconds 30 seconds they bounce. Sometime
That's pretty quick.
how did you do?
No, I couldn't. I was just watching and it was popping up and up. I couldn't.
Did you see the option activity?
Yeah. By the way, how do you pick SPY over QQQ?
Oh, why did I pick SPY over QQQ? Because they, if you notice, SPY has a more momentum than QQQ overall. If you see that, SPY broke higher high 2 times. Q did not even broke the higher from since morning high. We could not break the QQQ could not break the high of the today's high. Since morning high, SPY already broke the morning high 2 times. You see that or no? This is QQQ right here, and SPY was here.
Yes.
That's right.
So if it had been bearish day, you would have picked
Opposite.
QQQ.
No, I mean, I will look at the chart. My chart is my, I always analyze. I keep my, everything open. I just don't just look at just MACD and just look at that. Varieties of things I look into it before I jump in. Every calculation, when I do option class, when I teach you options class, in that option I teach every detail depth when how to pick these things. Why you are asking me not entering in the morning and this and that? I don't want to jump in any bandwagon. I care about my share. I don't care whether it's gonna go up or down. I want to care that I can that momentum I can catch and make the money and out in 15 minutes. That's my money. I love that thesis. Rather than holding for 2 hours 3 hours and go to that stomach turmoil goes to the things. Alrighty, guys, 3 o'clock. Let's take a look at it, the S&P 500 a little bit. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna give a little time, so let's do this. I'm gonna go through a couple of things because many people are live and they are not participating sometime in Twitter space. So I'm gonna already let me turn on my couple of indicators and see what happening market. Okay, so let me get rid of all this thing so we can see in focus. Already I will redraw everything in terms of intraday. Okay, right now I want to focus more on, just bear with me, I want to get rid of all this because there will be obstacles when we do analysis. Okay, here we go. All right, so let's go to 1 minute is done. We're gonna go to daily chart. Okay, all right guys, I'm not gonna take more time, just the 10 minutes. Okay, so everybody can we try our fastest way. So S&P 500, if you take a look at, we're gonna do S&P 500, which is SPX and SPY, right? SPX is the Fortune 500 company who has the excellent balance sheet in under the index of SPY, right? So what exactly happening in SPY? So if you take a look at it, 200-day moving average was rejected. So if you can take a look at it here, tops were falling, right? Just like what happened last cycle. This is all cycle I draw myself, right? So many people believes in Elliott wave. Just to give you idea, I do not believe in Elliott wave because sometimes it make me lose money. That's the reason I don't use the Elliott wave, and because they do anticipation calculation, or they do the wave like this. Oh, this would be wave A, this would be wave B, and then they say this is wave C, this would be wave 4, like that. No. You can't keep changing every wave on every one red candles, right? The problem is the calculation goes wrong. and then wave 3, and then so for example, this is all wave 3 all the way from here to here is like wave 2 or wave 3, and then we're gonna have wave 4 when we, if it is here like this, oh this is wave 4, and then we have a big red candle comes in, and oh this was the wave 5, wave 2, wave 3, wave 4 is like this, something like they calculate. No, then is like you messing up with the things. I do not like that way, because the anticipation calculation is not the right on it. That's the reason, because this red candle is taking out almost big wave off of that, right? And this goes all the way. Look, this one candle took out 1 month of the work. It's a big engulfing candle, 1 month of the work. This one candle, 1 month of the bullishness, they took all that money out. That's the big wave if you take a look at it. So for me right here, watch out, we're gonna take a little time, but I'll try to show you something so you can understand my waves. So this is my waves was right here. We got a 200-day resistance. Now the market, remember, we got a rejection right here at the 200-day. Then the trend line is broken here on a yesterday, so that is bearish cycle. When the bearish cycle starts, we have to cross the 100-day moving average. So we have a 100-day moving average right here, right? That's what we are trying right now, okay? And then we have 50-day moving average here. So for example, remember when I announced last week, say, hey, we have a divergence coming in. Look at that here. I said every cycle we could have the market can have bull bear right here. So we had a highest bull cycle. Those who follow me on Twitter, and I always post the video on YouTube, and I mentioned that, or on Twitter also I post all the video, like 2-3 minutes video every night I post it, guys. So that market conditions, about what the market look like and how I feel about it, and how the dirty game can be played. And I also mentioned about the small cycles, bigger cycle, little longer term cycle, and little smaller term cycle, what I think of it. But then I like to be on 100% cash. Why would be 100% cash at the end of the day and stuff like that I mentioned. So over here we had the highest run from here to here, means from here to here the market jump is the highest jump from here to here. And I'm not gonna go and do all those things right now, but we had a bigger let's do that. Then you're gonna take more time. So market from here to here, we had a jump about 20% bear rally, 20% bear rally. We did not have a 20% bear rally in 2022. So this is the highest bear rally 2022 we had. So this is a big rally on a bear rally. So that means the market, and if you look at the MACD also, if you look at all the way November 2021, I ran through entire MACD and highest exhaustion. So means if you fill up your tank and trying to drive the car from New York to Los Angeles, and how far you're gonna pull up several times. So this is what happened. You filled up the gas and you keep going, you get exhausted. That's how the market works. You got exhausted on the top, and that exhaustion we could remember. I've been announcing, say, hey guys, we do not see a diversion yet, but whenever the diversion comes, we have the 200-day moving average, and we have major resistance right here, and that looks like we might be. We could be, but we do not want to go first. What I used to say, we do not want to go first. Let the market maker go. That's why I like to stay 100% cash. This is, and I used to announce, hey, this is your gift. Several times I said this. If you know that, right here, I draw my trend line here, and now you can roll the tape, and I say this is your gift. If you recall this, I used to say this is your gift. Right here, this is your gift, Apple. I used to say everybody, not all Apple, many places I used to say Tesla. I said that too. This was your gift. Same thing. Anyway, so let's focus on SPY right here. So MACD now oscillator, we are still in the bull territory on oscillator basis, but once we cross the MACD cross the oscillator of the center point, we might enter into bear territory. But whenever that happens, we will watch. Market can consolidate here, because there are one thesis we need to apply. The MAC election coming in November, that is the one bullish thesis. Okay, bullish thesis. The bearish thesis is Fed is controlling their balance sheet, right? The Fed balance sheet, QT, quantitative tightening. They're supposed to do 47.5 a monthly. So 47.5 multiplied by 3 comes out 142.5 billion a month quantitative tightening, right? They did 60. So 142.5 minus 60 comes out 80. So they did not do 82, almost 83 billions. They did not do QT yet, and August is over almost, right? So that is the one scenario you got to keep it in mind. What Fed has promised, they have not done yet. Mortgage-backed security, out of that 142, mortgage-backed security is supposed to be reduced. The balance sheet has to be reduced from they promised 17.5 multiplied by 3 months, 52.5. You know what they did? Instead of 52.5, they increased their balance sheet 20 billion more. So they did not do mortgage-backed security QT yet. So all this scenario, once the QT starts, so what happened is on a Friday when Jerome Powell speaks, he said we will not pivot. This is what he said. He said, I repeat, he said, I will not pivot until the job is done. He will not pivot. That's the algo picked up also, that he will not pivot and until the job is done. Inflation need to be fixed, right? And they are adamant and look like they want to continue the interest rate, whatever they are doing that, but quantitative tightening. Okay, interest rate is okay. That create the they're gonna pull the lot of liquidity out of the market. Plus the quantitative tightening they're gonna do. They're gonna dump more their assets into the market. So means who gonna buy? There'll be no buyer. It's gonna piles up more and more pile up. Will be create a bigger problem, right? People will not have a cash. People will not have money. Credit. People won't be able to pull the credit. People won't be able to pull the loan. People will have a more and more credit crunch. What does it mean? Our entire country runs on on a credit, right? You know that. So what happens is all these get impacted. When that happens, then all the S&P 500, Fortune 500 company, people not gonna go and spend money. So what I'm trying to explain you is, I'm gonna bring these to, hold on. Okay, let me see if I can bring this to a screen so you can see right here. YouTube people can see that. Maybe Discord cannot see. Then I need to change the Discord screen change just a real quick. Okay. So this is Excel sheet you can see on your screen, and if you take a look at it right here. Okay. 1 second, quarterly data. So if you see here, this is S&P 500 quarterly data, and if you look at the history, what operating earning per share. So earning per share of S&P 500 is first quarter of 2022 came out. This is the calculation of all the earnings based on the earning of first quarter was $49. So previous December 2021 was 56. So pretty much 56.3. So $57. Now is 47. Now is 47. So we are going down actually. So what happens is operating earning per share is going down 47, and if you look at the history here, 2018, 2019 pre-pandemic, we were 33, 27, 28. So we pretty much heading into that direction, this direction based on the what I have analyzed myself in this second quarter. Second quarter is heading 47. So $47 earning per share coming out. That means 17% year down, 57 to 47, $10 becomes 17% year to date down of earning per share of S&P 500. So now if you look at the history, 16, 18, we were way down here. So we are heading in that route, but I'm not gonna go and say, hey, we're gonna heading there or not. Let's not get into that. That will happen whenever that happens. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna get out of that. So what happened is I'm gonna bring to another things to you, another screens, which will be 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna bring that screen right here. Okay, right here. Here. Okay. So S&P 500 has just like Apple has earning, like I always teach on a fundamental class, where Apple has earning per share. If you take a look at it, $1.20. Then previous Apple earning was $1.50. Previous Apple earning was $2.10. So what Apple is saying that, hey, I am losing money. $2, $1.50. And just to give you, if you really want to see what Apple is doing, right here, statement, go to quarterly income statement, and if I go to net income, right here you can see on your screen net income. Apple is saying last quarter Apple said I made $34 billion net profit, net income, not revenue, guys. Look at all the headline people create is revenue. Who cares about revenue? We need a profit. $34 billion profit was first quarter. Apple is saying this quarter we have lost $11 billion, 11 billion net profit. You know, when you do 11 billion out of 34 billion, is means 33% they lost. 33% they are losing their net income. That's a huge, and it's not one company. It's not the one company. Sorry, I'm gonna show you Tesla. So for example, I'm not gonna go too much in depth, but I'm just gonna little bit, so at least you can understand that I'm not going into one company. Statement, quarterly, and Tesla. Look at the Tesla. Tesla is saying my net income was first quarter was 3.3 billion. This quarter Tesla net income 2.2 billion. 3.3, 2.2, 1.1 billion dollar they lost. How much money? 33% they lost. Net income they lost 33%. Income, not revenue. Who cares about revenue right now? We care about the income. What are they making? They're losing money right now. So this is the top-notch company I'm right now focusing on, including Google's, everything I already went through. I don't have time today to go through, but just to show you that all these companies, these are Fortune 500 company. I go through the lot of balance sheet every day, right? When I analyze, and based on that, what I see right now here is companies are losing. Top, big company, those who have a great balance sheet, they are losing value. I'm not even talking about the EPS. Those who have a negative EPS, like the PayPal, Square, Coin, they have like very, very low EPS. I'm not gonna look into that. They have lost big time money, right? I'm sure there are some company must be making money too, like 10% company who has a good income growth. Remember, there is the market maker. The media can create. Oh, look at the growth. We have revenue growth. Who cares about revenue growth? Because revenue growth is not important. We need to look at into the income growth. Income growth has to be the net income growth, not just the income. Net income growth has to be there, and nobody talking about it, but I'm trying to show you. So what does it mean? Well, the bottom line is you need to find out how much is the value of the SPY. How much is, just like how we find out Tesla is 100 time value, right? 70, say this is what you're paying, 76 cents multiplied by 4 quarters, $3.04. Tesla is 286 price divided by 304. 286 divided by 304 comes out 94 times. So you buying Tesla at 94 times. If you look at the Apple, 120 multiplied by 4 comes out 480. So 162 divided by 480 coming out 33. So 34 times. You buying Apple at 34 times. 100 times better balance sheet than the Tesla. And same thing on Google. You buying at, just a second, I'm gonna not take too much time. 120, which comes out 480, 484. Google is 110 divided by 484 comes out, you paying 22 times. So Google you buying at 22 times. Balance it. I'm not gonna go through, guys, in depth, but Google has far better than Apple balance sheet. Okay, so Google is 22 times, Apple is 34 times, and Tesla is 96 times. You paying times, okay, times you paying. So now let's find out about the S&P 500, how much we are paying on S&P 500, right? Everybody wants to know. So I'm gonna bring these screens, and you can see, no, not this screen right now. Okay, so let's do this. This is the screen I need to show you. Okay, so based on the industries right now, current reported by March 2022, we had the EPS. So just like Apple has EPS, right? Google has earning per share. Same thing. We have the earning per share of S&P 500 based on all the 500 companies who reported their earnings by, look at if you can see on your screens. March 22 reported, what is the EPS is? $203, right? So if you look at it, S&P 500 EPS is, S&P 500 total reported is $203. So if you look at it, maybe that was March. Now I just showed you that Apple, Google, everybody lost 30% their net income in this quarter, second quarter. So what I'm trying to show you is not even yet in second quarter, and this is the history. This is the EPS. What I'm trying to show you is based on, remember he says right here, current 12-month EPS. What does it mean? The previous, for example, Google right here, you see Google were profitable. So these 2 quarter plus these two quarter, right? These 2 quarter plus these 2 quarter we are right now considering. Imagine when every 12 months, right? So we need to calculate every 12 months. So okay, so when what happens is over here 2 more quarters we go, this will remain higher or this will remain lower? This will remain, it's not gonna be remain lower, it's gonna go lower, right? So my assumption is we might go to 197, maybe 185. It could happen. I'm not gonna go and do the guesswork, but let's calculate 203 right now based on March. Second quarter is already, I just showed you for Fortune 500 company, they are already losing their big time, you know, so that can happen. So then we calculate that to 203. Now we need to find out the what is the company PE ratio is, right? How many times? So I found here online on your screen, so people can see. Hold on, I'm gonna bring it to you. Just a second, guys. Man, where this go? Sorry, they're right here. Okay, bring it in 1 second, right there. Okay, fundamental right here. Okay, so let me bring this bigger screen so people can see. Right here, fundamentals of this S&P 500. So let me change the screen so Discord can see too. Change the window to this right here. Go live. All right. So you can see here fundamental S&P 500 PE ratio. So this is the trailing, means past 12 months. Right now, based on this, is coming out 17 times. Okay. So 17 times fundamental according to this, based on July coming out as of July. So July we did not even have a major earnings. In August we had a bunch of earnings came out, right? So these could be lower now, but we're gonna catch 17. Okay, so let me change the screen on Discord, change the window. Okay, just a second, I'm gonna change this. Okay, so now what we need to do is 17 times. So do our math. So company saying, all the company 500 listed company, they saying we're gonna have a $203 EPS, earning per share. PE ratio is 17 times. So you multiply by 17 times, comes out 3,451, right? So you look at the SPX. Where are we? 345. So right now 345 is right here. 345. We're going to be here. This is what we're gonna be. We're going to be here based on these. Whatever S&P 500 is doing right now. This is the history. I'm talking about like until July. I'm not even looking at the August earnings. Okay, until July we're supposed to be here. This is the true value calculation. We're supposed to be here. S&P 500 has to be right here. And then third quarter comes out. If the third quarter earning comes out, what do you think? It's gonna be great, or it's gonna be worse than this? It's gonna be worse, right? And anticipated is $197 EPS. 197 multiplied by 14 times, because you show me the money, I will show you the money, right? So if you calculate 197 EPS, PE ratio goes down, because PE means price to earning. How much based on your earning I'm gonna pay the price based on your earning. Your means Apple earning, Fortune 500 companies earnings. I'm gonna pay you how much money, how many times I'm gonna pay you. So remember I said Tesla you paying 96 times, Apple you paying 30 times, Google you paying 22 times. Right now the industry standard of S&P 500 including all the sectors coming out average is 17 times. It's going to go 14 times, because if the EPS goes down, the PE ratio also goes down. So if it becomes to 197, and if it goes to 197, which I can see that, and I showed you in history also, is going to go, because that's where we are very close to that, not that far. And 14 time we're gonna go like this, where 2758. So again do your math. 197 into 14 times 2758. What is my price target on SPX is 28 right here. So that is very close to the price what I'm saying. So let's take a look at the monthly technicals now. If you look at the chart of SPX on a 2009, I'm gonna go back all the way 2009. Look, even I can go back to the 1987. If I go back to 1987, if I draw my trend line, market, look at that, every time the trend line tested, we bounce, we get tested, we bounce, we tested. And then if I draw all the way from 2009, look at that, 2009 we tested in 2011. So 2009 we bounced, 2011 we tested, we bounced, 2016 we tested, we bounced, we kind of 2018 we came very close to it and we bounced, and now 2020 we tested and we bounced. But 2020 we put $5 trillion into this economy without any GDP. Remember that. We did not participate into GDP, and we just pumped all the money into people's pocket. And that's what exactly happened. That's what we are paying right now. We planted these, that's what we're gonna pay these. Remember, this is how things are. The harder the ball you throw on the wall, the faster it come back. Remember that. Same thing. So this is every time the rule of applies. Mathematic rule is every time we test the trend, the parabolic move, trend line, you got to draw your trend line. If the trend line breaks, linear line always resistance builds, linear line breaks. Resistance builds, linear line breaks, linear line always getting tested. Once the linear line get broken, you gonna get tested trend line. That's the technicals. I'm looking at the complete technicals now. So technicals, if I analyze, we're gonna go and test right here 2800. If that happens, this number and fundamental thesis, what I'm just explain you by number, what companies right now presenting to us, that hey, my profitability will be this. That's what company is saying. I guess we are going to test the trend line. That's what my thesis of long term. How many quarters? Maybe few quarters. I'm not talking about tomorrow, guys. Remember, I explained you this is all few quarters. You got to maybe 2024 somewhere you're gonna happen like this. But this is how it looks like to me. But based on that, I'm gonna go short the market. Hell no, we don't work like that. We don't do like that. We go with the market, whatever the market does, and we go with the market. So cycles, it's all about the cycle. So it depends on which cycle you catch, and that's how we also trade every day. Okay, so I hope you understood. I took a little time to explain you, but this is what I also teach on classes. When I give a class, I give a lot of in-depth analysis and teach in-depth so people understand that hey, this is how things works. It's not that easy. That's why classes are so more worth important, guys. When you take the class, you would understand how much money you can save. That's why people are international students. Man, they are so desperate to taking classes because education is important. And don't blow up your money into this market. You should know how to trade. Intraday game is different. Every game try to understand. Alrighty, let's get back to the rhythm, man. we lost the track now. Okay, so I want to hear the people feedback. If you know anybody, what was your feedback on what I just said? What do you think? Okay, meantime.
I like it. It was good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so wow, look at that, man. While I was winding up, you see what happened? This could have been the good entry shot, man. 336, man. Oh wow, market, man. Let's focus something. Let's do some business. Market looking bullish. Three, 5, 3, 404. SPY. I like SPY. Okay, SPY call. How much it goes for? 404. Right now, SPY is 405 is 23 cent. Okay, 23 cent. I'm into SPY call 23 cents. 405. Now when it is 20 minutes left, yeah, I don't play crazy, guys. I just whatever profit you make, you play some portion out of it, some portion out of my profit, like 10%, 20%, like that. I don't go super duper crazy. Once you make money, you need to learn how to preserve the what you made. Okay. Why? Because if you look at the oscillator, we are way at the bottom on things. So I don't know. Maybe they might just gonna wash out all the premium. If we go and test the trend line somewhere here, I might add more SPY. I'm just here to make money and run, man. It's just whatever the candle comes. I'm not gonna be holding here big thing. Epic move. Yep. Okay, right here is your trend line. We need to watch. I think we might test this. I don't know. Could be wrong. But something I need a big moment happens, then I'm gonna go jump in. If any candles, big one. What's up, man?
Hey Josh, what's up, man?
How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. So just looking for any play, man. Boring day.
Yeah, man. Boring day. Yeah, man. I just made a good money today. I had a 200% profit, man.
Oh, good. I saw you mentioned for a couple of big green candles, right? That one, right? Sometime back.
Yeah, no, just now, like about 30 minutes, 3 o'clock. I played it 40 minutes ago.
Correct. So I think you entered at 3 o'clock exactly.
No, I entered it to around right here. I exact timestamp right here at. Yep, you're right. 258. 258.
The way you mentioned 100%, these are the only candles which can give you 100%.
You're right. That was a good one, man.
Yeah. But now the candle again coming big, man.
No. Right there, I can see, man. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna be ready. I just put my profit in there, some percentage of profit, and look like it's gonna print. I feel like that is gonna print. Look. My luck today is working, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, big one, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just a small thing, but yeah. What's up, man? How's going with you?
Yeah, everything okay, Josh. And nice.
Great.
Yeah, I thought I'll become speaker and speak, man. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah. Absolutely, man.
Yeah, but today not much activity, right? Very slow kind of day.
Correct. It's even if you look at the daily candle, it doesn't look like any big crazy momentum.
Correct. So,
And now month end is coming up. August month end, right? So they might have some different agenda. So we need to focus on that one also. Market maker, they might have month end agenda. They had to close certain, SEC rules. They had to close certain books. They do close. So when they had to close, they had to do any short or long. Normally they did a bunch of long, so they might short, they might sell.
Correct. But if you look at the option flow, it's very confusing, man. Very confusing.
Right.
So, yeah, you don't know what they are gonna to do.
Yeah, that I agree. Yeah, that's true. Yep.
So, are you Josh any play? Are you playing anything right now?
Right now I'm in a call of SPY.
Spy, okay.
Yeah, just because price of control line is support and the trend line is intact, and only 15 minutes left. So I thought probably if something catches, I just put my 20% profit of on my things. That's it. 20% off my profit. So I'm not, even if I lose zero, it becomes zero. I will be okay.
No, you'll not lose, man. Don't worry.
Yeah. No, but yeah, I don't know. Yesterday you were not here, but I lost $10,000 in one of my trade, even though directional, man.
But you recovered some, right?
Yeah, at the end, but my heart and my soul, everything was in my hand. But it's not my money. Money, I'm okay with that. But people who are with me, who's listening, who's watching, but eventually I found out that everybody made money. Talking to many people.
So that's good.
Because my commentary was.
Even if you lose profit, that's okay. But
My commentary, what I gave was not biased. At that time, I was completely looking at the bearish, and I explained that the bearish scenario, and it is completely bearish. Many people made a lot of money. Then at the end, I said I also made my money back. In fact, at the end of the day, I become profitable.
Good. Yeah. So sometimes the days are very difficult, Josh. So,
Oh yeah, man. Yesterday I was saying, man, I wish I can shut down my computer, but I think I'm gonna challenge myself to keep the computer on and do my live commentary.
yeah.
Oh boy.
How's training going? I think you seems to be very busy.
Oh man, yep. Right now, no. This weekend I was like kids have a school starting, right? College. One kid goes to college and all. So weekends are like quite a busy, and then now once they start getting college, I will be more free on it. So not much busy in terms of classes, and all classes are very few classes I go through. I'm also I have to give you one class which is not there set up yet. Once I set it up, I'll give you. I'll catch up,
Josh, just look at your candle, man. You don't forget.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna hold it 15 minutes. Whatever it happens.
Yeah, it's breaking the trend line. Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes we forget, right?
Oh yeah, man. Look at that. Yep. I want to see if I can add something or not. I'm just thinking. I want to do exact one big.
Josh, MACD right now is in the middle. RSI is in the middle, so you don't know which way it will go.
Yep, you're right.
Either direction.
My thinking is they're gonna break this price of control line and test this linear, and then gonna bounce something where they will do crazy thing. That's what I'm thinking. A MACD pointing south.
Yeah, so the price of control line is still 306 for Qs, but maybe you may be checking SPY, right?
Yeah, I'm in the SPY, so I want to see what they're doing. They're gonna They're gonna do something crazy things probably right now. 405. Okay, I added up more. Added up more than a 10 cents. Okay. Look at that bearishness, more bearishness still. Okay, they might test here. Oh yes, bearishness, look at that. Volume is going down. Still the MACD pointing south. MACD pointing still south. So the 10 minutes left, and look like weakness is there, if anything. Okay, it's going down. Super duper losing. Down. No, yeah, MACD is pointing down, wants to go south. Okay, get stuck. I don't want to go long either, man. Short either. Okay, they're gonna show all these. Everything looking bearish though, actually, tell you frank. Unless there is a reversal. No man, it's gonna go down. No momentum. Okay, 49, 11 minutes left. Nope,
I
not
just
a.
added Q call. Josh.
Did you add a call?
Yeah, I just had a call for Q. Let's see, man.
That is
Maybe some oversold. Maybe some oversold bounce.
the everything looking bearish to me. In not only the QQQ, I'm talking about chart. So I think we're gonna wash out. But you never know if they make a. But if you look at the Apple, Microsoft, everything is nosing down, nose down. Google nose down. So it looks like unless they want to change something.
But still, the price of control line is 306, Josh, for Qs. So,
Yeah, way far.
Yeah, way far. So let's see.
The moment the green comes in, they becomes red. Okay, out. Forget about it, man. Nothing going to work. Okay, so let me go, and I took a 4 cent. I'm out, and let me go buy put probably. No, now too late. Too late. Okay, so the put is too late. Okay. $403 put is 20 cents. Okay, I'm in 403 put 20 cents. Here we go. Here we go. No, man, he's going up. Lotto.
It's like that only, man. See,
Yeah. Yep.
they washed out everybody. First call, now puts.
Yep. That's why it's Lotto.
Yeah, man.
I
I think they close at the price of control line. That's what I think. 8 more minutes.
I think gonna bounce. Okay. I'm out.
Yeah, it
to
seems like
50%.
it's going to go up.
Yep. They are trying to rebound here from here. Okay. So let's look for a call. Okay. Not a fun, man. Looks like that. Okay, 405 call is 44 cent, 456, 444 calls are 28 cents, 404. Nope. I don't like the price of control line, man. It's been controlled. Oh boy. So if you look at the QQQ, is building this resistance right here. So it looks like it's okay. Let me have some big candle move. Pressure is coming down, I guess. Okay, it's coming down. Okay. $403.10. I got it back. Give me 15 cents and I'll be out. Nothing. Hit a big move. Right there, look at that. $0.16. Here we go. 22 cents, 100% profit. Okay, I'm out. 21 cents. 100% profit, but I took a loss also, so break even. Lottos are break even. Now let's see if anything I can get it. Buy a call probably. We might bounce from here, this price of control line probably. So let me see if I call 405 calls, 404 calls. 404 calls are right. 403 calls, man. 404, 403. 403 calls are 35 cents, 38 cents. I'm into 30 cents. 403, 30 cents. No, man, this pressure is down. MACD is pointing super duper pressure down. More pressure down. Give me 40 cents if no price action. To go down, MACD pointing super south. Here we go. Look at that, 44 cents now. That's good. Give me 45 cents. Man could not get out. Had a 40% profit, could not get out. Went down. Okay. Out. Took a 15-cent loss. 6-cent loss. Okay, now no, don't want to play. Wow, look at that. If I would have been holding puts, man. Oh boy, 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 boy. Look at these people. Okay, market about to close in a minute. Finito. The bearish resistance. Alright, market over. Market is over. Okay. Now what do you okay, the game is over. Close QQQ and Amazon before close. Oh, did you close your Amazon? And wow, good. Did you make money on that or no? Amazon, man, look at that. Amazon, it did not go anywhere, just little bit ping pong, right? I hope you could at least some get out of it. Amazon, definitely Amazon went after up and then went down. Last 20 minutes went down. Nike earning this view. Okay, Nike earning is this. Okay, my view on Nike. Nike has a long way to go, man. 90 cents, 107. So Nike's price is overvalued. Stock is overvalued based on their earnings. So I don't expect much out of Nike. That's why Nike could not get off the deck much when market was going up, up, up. Follow? Then I think I add you then. Yeah, you are holding it wrong. Yeah, I gotcha. No, so Nike has a resistance. Look at that. We could not even get off the deck. 100-day moving average. We are below 50-day moving average. So if market goes down, Nike can go down more. So be careful. Nike has a support of 99. So Nike has more pressure downwards. Now I'm not gonna go long on anything on in terms of temporary. Yes, anything intraday, different story. But holding overnight, got to be very careful in this market. Ford, everything they changed the whole thing. Right here. So be careful. 402, market close 402. Okay. Got it. Alright guys, I have a class. Old companies, yeah, that's true, man. This is any earning right now? Anything coming in? Let's take a look at if any earning coming in. Okay. Let me see if anything pop. I'll have. Oh wow, BBBY finished 24% up. BBBY today. Look at that, pump and dump. BBBY, GME finish up 1%, 2%. Okay, Snap finish down 3.6. Okay, let's take a look at the heat map. Which company, what we did on a trading view. So if you take a look at it today, Microsoft, Google, Apple went down 1%. CRM went down 2.4. CRM was crazy down today. Energy sector was up today, right here. Tesla went down 0.87. So what exactly happened with the Tesla? Let's take a look at Tesla actually. Tesla didn't do anything. It's just right there, hanging there. Just hanging there on Tesla. Netflix went down today. Netflix, no, it's all right. Pump and dump. Nothing much. Okay, consumer durable. UPS went up, went down. Nasdaq, most of the Nasdaq stock went down more, sector wise if you do. Yeah. No exciting earning today, huh? No exciting. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Then let's call it a day. I've been up since morning, and I still need to continue more class. So, see you guys then tomorrow morning 9:30, and if I'll also post the video tonight about the market, and we go from there. All right. So thank you everybody. Thank you for being here, and those who wants to participate in education, please you can DM me, message me, and I can send you message. You can send me a message on Twitter, DM me. Okay. All right, guys. So see you tomorrow 9:30 morning.